Hey guys. Hello, Becca. Oh my gosh, Elisa, thank you so much. It is good to see you too. So, we are doing for the second time in Luna Affinity channel history. I am doing $5 readings. So, they are mini readings if anyone is interested. You can literally ask as many questions as you want, $5 per question, but I don't have like a list or like only like 10 spots or something. Like I'm just staying open and seeing what comes through. So you could ask like, 4 questions for $20. All right. So we also have $3 yes, no as usual. If you want to do more in depth and you want like the 10 cards or whatever, you can also donate $11. But I noticed that a lot of times, like, I have people who will donate the 15, but sometimes that's a lot. Sometimes people only have one question. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to make sure that I'm accessible to everybody who wants to donate. So that's why I thought to do that. Okay, so we already have a donation here. Let me confirm that really quickly. All right, so it looks like it's Liz for $10. Liz, is that for 2 questions? Or is that for 1 question and some channeled message cards or something like that? Let me know. All right, so we are starting the clock now. The first question I see, you guys might have to repost, okay? So we're gonna do secret accounts. Secrets question. Let's do the Witch's Tarot. I'm having such a good day, guys. This is good vibes. It's beautiful outside. The eclipse has come and gone, sort of. All right. How did everyone sleep last night? I find that like full moons make me sleep really well. Secret account says, if my idea come true, will I look more attractive? Spirit, please show me a yes or a no for secret. Ooh, okay. So there's still some adjustments that are required. Secret account. I am getting 2 no's. So I think that it's maybe more a reflection of something that you need to do within. You may be looking for external sources to make yourself feel better, but I think a lot of it has to do with something that's going on inside of you. So it's not that it can't happen, but I think that you need to focus a little more on what's going on inside and not so much what's going on the outside of you. Becca says, should I do more full moon rituals tonight? I've already done some these past few days. Please show me a yes or a no for Becca. Should she do any more full moon rituals? I am getting a yes. As you know, with the Queen of Pentacles, it's more grounding. It's more bringing in abundance financially. So if you wanted to work on like grounding rituals or like monetary rituals, I think that would be a good idea. Or career or something like that. Elisa says, will I still be able to regain my optimal energetic spiritual alignment? Still the same question, but through different challenges. Please show me a yes or a no. Will Elisa still be able to regain optimal energetic spiritual alignment? Please show me a yes or a no for Elisa. Ooh, I am getting a yes. Coming in quick. I feel like you're figuring it out. I feel like you're getting inspiration and maybe you did make some changes. And it's like it's all starting to come together, so it might even come in quick for you. Rids are, can you tell me if JR will contact me this month for a fresh start? I am getting a no rids. Becca says, I've been seeing a black cat under the full moon, like around your house. Oh, no way, really? I love my little black kitty. I've got one too. He's actually black smoke because his fur changes colors from ranging from gray to black, like different times of the year. You're welcome, secret account. MA says, are there any blockages regarding my marriage? Please show me a yes or a no for MA. Okay, so I'm getting that you have a very loving marriage, it seems. It seems like you guys do really well together. I will say, though, that the Justice card is here, which may mean there's some things that still need to be expressed. Throat chakra, vocally, or maybe some things that need to be brought balanced. Something along those lines. Justice is like Libra, and it talks about truth and being honest and things like that. But I see that it's very loving. Maybe you could bring in a little bit more romance into the equation. But overall, I feel like you guys have a really good relationship from what I can sense here. Gabby is here. Gabby, thank you for being here. Moving forward, Gabby, make sure you're posting the correct keyword or emoji when you ask your question. Am I in the thoughts of Chris? Please show me a yes or a no. I have a yes, 6 of Pentacles. Positive Vibes Tarot. Hey, how are you? Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. We have Will O. Ali, get depressed if Eliza Fatima leaves him forever. Please show me a yes or a no for positive vibes. I am getting a yes. There is sadness here. Interestingly enough, I think there will be a feeling of relief at first, or like maybe like they feel like they'll be okay, but eventually it's going to get into definitely deep sadness here with the 5 of Cups. So I feel like maybe at first they might feel like it's going to be okay, but then like later on through their healing process, they may not be doing so well. Maybe not to the point of depression, but I do feel like it's going to be serious sadness. But the 5 of Cups does talk about depression too, so it could get to that point. Ooh, Becca says Pentacles, manifesting money. Hell yeah. I want to manifest money. I feel like I have been. All right, so Becca says I'm about to cash out. Thank you, Becca. I'll confirm that when I get it. Remember, guys, it's $5 readings today. $5. So if you've never had a reading with me before, money's a little tight. $5? That's just for an energy exchange. Typically, $5, is just a minimum. It's just something to kind of say, okay, we exchange energy to one another. Liz donated for 2 questions. Thank you, Liz, for clarifying that it was 2 questions. Elisa, you're very welcome. Becca said sent. Becca, thank you. Black kitties rule. Hey, Cage. How are you? You have 3, Elisa? Dang. My other cat's like tuxedo almost. Miriam says, any good news coming towards me in this month? Please show me a yes or a no for Miriam. Yes, something from your past, maybe? 6 of Cups. Something catching up with you. Will Navas contact me this week? Please show me a yes or a no for SB. I have a yes, the Emperor. He's taking charge. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword into the chat along with your question. You can find that information in the description of this video. Will Shamalia hire me as a research associate? Let's reshuffle that. That was 3 cards. Please show me a yes or a no. Will Shamalia HOD hire KH as a research associate at the university? Please show me a yes or a no for KH. They're thinking about it. 3 of Wands means that they're about to take action on this decision. 3 of Wands is also a yes for me, so I feel confident in saying that this is a yes. SS says, does Sachin love me? Are there love feelings there? Please show me a yes or a no, Spirit. I am getting a yes, the Hierophant. More, the Devil was underneath, so I feel like there's definitely a lot of sexual feelings for you as well. Gabby, hello. I'm a Libra moon too, so that means there isn't any blockages, right? MA, I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it, but if it resonates for you, then I would take that as a message for you, yes. Jenna, will anything develop between Brandon and Evelyn if they continue being friends? He told me that they've been talking about the photo shoot and some other things. It gives me anxiety since she's single. Spirit, can you please answer the question for Jenna? Will anything develop... Oh, okay, I think we're done shuffling. Between Brandon and Evelyn if they continue being friends, please show me a yes card or a no card. Okay. Wheel of Fortune is yes. Wheel of Fortune's a little dicey. It talks about karma. It talks about turning points and things like that. So this could be, it's also like a significant life theme type of card because it's a major arcana. So I feel like this is basically saying that this is like a turning point in your relationship, and it really could go either way. But generally, as a yes or no card, this is a yes, which I'm sorry to say. That's why I keep giving you the information that they really need to limit their time spent with one another, because y'all's relationship needs more time to develop to feel more secure, or this could change. This could be a change here for you in your relationship. Medea says, after full moon, is there positive shift in my love life? We have a yes, the Emperor, showing growth. Maybe you stepping into your power, feeling more in your element. Jessica says, will my Cancer and I repair our relationship? Oh, not romantic. Okay. Jessica, will my Cancer and I repair our relationship here? Please show me a yes or a no for Jessica. You're welcome, SB. I am getting a no at this time, Jessica. Mindy, will my boyfriend tell me he loves me anytime soon? Liz, you can go ahead and post your question. I am getting a yes, Mindy. You're welcome, SB. You're welcome, Miriam. M says, Was M. Leo interested in me romantically? Please show me a yes or a no for M. Yes. The Fool. Ooh, Jenna. The other thing is that you're gonna constantly find yourself asking Brandon if they're talking. Like you're gonna constantly, without like doing it intentionally, be putting this girl in his head like every single day because you're gonna be feeling paranoid and wanting to like know if they've been talking. So you're gonna ask him like all the time, and that is like indirectly going to put her in his mind all of the time. You really have to make a decision on that, Jenna, because I feel like you know in your gut what's best and you got to follow that. Jade's, hey, does Pisces C have good intentions with me? Yes, 10 of Pentacles. Is my mom thinking positively about Saddam marriage proposal? Yes or a no, please, for pendulum readings. We're getting a yes, 9 of Pentacles, as well as the Empress. Jenna, there will be feelings that develop the more they hang out with one another. That's what I feel. Hey, Jalissa, how are you? You guys have a question to ask? You have 25 seconds to post. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword into the chat. I understand if you are new, you get one free pass, but you do have to read the description for future readings. Should I prepare for May 2023 exams? Please show me a yes or a no. I have a yes, Page of Pentacles. This is almost like the Page of Swords to me. It's making sure that you're seeing all sides of things. You're seeing all perspectives. You're gaining all intel. And at the same time, studying is going to be really important. So I would say that this is a yes if you're looking to pass. Hello, Kevin. How are you? All right, guys. So if you are new to me today, I will still answer your yes or no questions. However, our free list for people who have been here before has closed. If you have a yes or no question that you would like answered, you're more than welcome to donate $3. You can get yourself on the donation list. We're also doing $5 readings, which in my opinion is a better deal than the $3 yes no, because you can ask any question you want. All right, so Liz says, what will happen with me in the Scorpio? What will happen with Liz in the Scorpio? Oh, sorry, Kevin. So Liz. Also, by the way, it's good seeing you. I haven't seen you in a while. Wow, things kind of seem up in the air with this situation, huh? It feels like there could be some confusion. Maybe one person feels more attracted to the other person than, like, maybe that's not even. I'm not sure. Or maybe someone doesn't feel like they see much potential, like that this could go very far. I'm just a little confused, but it's like we have someone thinking like, you know, this is like really good on paper. I feel like we go well together, we complement each other. but there's just something here that's not quite like clicking, not quite making me feel at ease, making me feel comfortable. The Two of Pentacles talks about like juggling a couple different options or different ideas, trying to decide which one, flip a coin, which side of the token. And I feel like it might be you because you said you can't trust him, but you're considering like not progressing this and just kind of doing your own thing. Maturity wise, you guys are a good match, but I feel like you guys have different interests, different goals, different priorities, and maybe like different desires for a relationship. And so it just seems like either you or them are not really getting much out of it to feel fulfilled. You feel like it could be a boring relationship, for sure. For sure. The Ace of Wands is in reverse. So it's just like there's no excitement here. There's no, like, I don't see passion. Definitely boredom. Actually, if I didn't say that word, I was actually thinking of it, but I might have said it. But I don't see the Four of Cups here. So it's like, I don't necessarily think that y'all are like entirely bored just yet. But it does feel like you have those thoughts that this could be something that's just not fulfilling you in the way that you would like. And I feel like that stagnation is causing basically a cloud or haziness to the future. If I'm being completely honest, it feels like this is not going to go anywhere. I just don't feel like you are both getting out of this what you would like or hope to get. It just feels like one person feels more sure than the other person. But if I were to guess or I were to say, I do feel like there's not much potential here in this relationship. Unfortunately. Liz, what is your sign? So off the top of my head, what I do know about Scorpio and Aries matches is it's like it feels like it fizzles out pretty quickly. Like there is definitely intrigue because you're interested in maybe the mysterious side of Scorpio, or maybe like want to know what's going on with them, or where this could lead. And I feel like they view you as someone who takes charge. There's someone who or at least knows what they want to an extent. But the issue between fire and water is that fire gets extinguished by water. And so like I feel like it fizzles out very quickly. I feel like, you need something like air that's going to continue to increase your fire, or you need earth, something that's going to like hold you, keep you grounded, but let you still do your own thing. And I just don't feel necessarily that Scorpio and Aries would work very well just because of their elements in general. I almost feel like it's something that could be very exciting at first, but then just kind of fizzle out a bit. I think you probably like the intensity of the Scorpio. There's definitely elements I can understand why you would, okay, SB, why you would be even interested in the first place. But I just, longevity wise, I just don't really know if I would put those two signs together. It really all depends on the rest of the chart, but so that's what I have for you, Liz, on that question. But what can I answer for you next? All right, so I got a donation from Ari. And from SP. Ari, I don't know if I've ever gotten a donation from you before, so if you can, what is it? Aja, maybe? Kendra, you just texted me. So Ari, Aja, someone with an A, you made a donation. I just want to clarify what you wanted. Was it 2 in-depth readings? Because you could do that. There's a couple different options. Oh, it's a new account. What name did you go by before? Hey, I speak. Yeah, you can absolutely donate. I'm keeping the list open. I'm trying to make more affordable readings today for people. Kendra needs readings. Kendra actually was wondering where you've been the last couple of days. I was like, oh, she's off doing her own thing. I'm happy for her. You were on another account that you're locked out of? Oh, dang. Destiny Lear. Hey, girl, how have you been? Okay, so I guess, is it Asia or Asia? Oh, it's Asia. Asia. I feel like that makes more sense. Asia. You donated for 2 in depth, is my understanding. And SB, you're also confirmed as well, hun. Liz sent for another as well. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. We'll confirm all these. And then I'm going to have to start making a donation list because I don't want anyone to not know where they are on the list. Okay, so we have I speak. Like that. Okay. Good for you, Kendra. I'm happy you've been working. Asia, got it. Thank you. So you did 2 in depths. Okay, perfect. I speak is confirmed. All right, guys. So this is the donation list. Let me type it really quickly. Hey, I speak, hun. It's 11 for in depth. Or we could just do 2 minis for you. Either way works for me. And if you guys wouldn't mind, if you send on PayPal, obviously it's your choice, but just my personal request. If you guys send on PayPal, if you can just do family and friends, because I get charged a fee every time. And while, of course, it's your decision, that would just be my preference if you guys could do that for me. So Kendra, I can do spicy reads. They are typed. I have to email them to you. But they are $10 per question, or you can do 20 if you want it to be in first person from someone. Okay. Oh, thank you, I Speak. Thanks, girl. You're awesome. Okay. No, you're good. I Speak. I was just saying if someone makes a donation on PayPal, it's my preference that you guys do friends and family, because I do get charged a fee every time. However, you can do the goods and services, donate a little bit more, or just keep it as is, but just keep in mind that I do get charged a fee. And we're friends, right? Yes, I Speak. You're good to go. You're good to go. Okay, so Liz's second question, what will happen with me in this Scorpio? Please. No, that's not it. That's not the question. That's not the question. I already answered that question. Okay. Spirit, can you please tell me, will he ask Liz for commitment? Please show me. Got it, Kendra. Thank you very much. Oh, I Speak. We are friends. Liz, if I were to guess, I would say yes. I am leaning towards a yes. I feel like this is something that is on his mind. And at the very basic, like he definitely wants to continue this. The Seven of Pentacles talks about understanding the value of what you have and wanting more from it. So it's like Seven of Pentacles is like the ultimate, I want to invest in you card. Like, I want to spend more time with you. I want to keep this going. So, that being the first card that comes out, it makes me feel confident to say that yes, he is considering commitment. He will ask you for commitment. And I feel like he is determined, to see this through. What gives me a little bit of hesitation is the fact that the Chariot card in this one, it seems a little bit lost, seems a little bit confused. Like, which way do I go? Do I go this way? Do I go that way? And while it's like I know that I want to move forward, it's like which way exactly would I like this to go? See, Scorpio's a hypersexual, like hypersexual. Scorpio showing up here as the moon, but also as the devil. I think the devil's Capricorn energy, if I'm not mistaken. They're very similar. But Scorpio is definitely interested in more of the sexual aspects of the connection. So it would be up to you to decide if this is what you want to do moving forward. That is correct. You said yes, he is. He's very, yeah. And that's why I said I feel like one person's more into this in that way than the other person. So you might be more hesitant, more reserved about it. And he's definitely more like, I want to keep this going. I want to keep talking about like really sexy stuff and doing sexy things. But I feel like that's the devil being the center of this reading is just telling me that that's his main focus at this time. That's not to say that he doesn't want to or wouldn't want to progress this further. And I feel like it would be his decision just because you kind of are more unsure at this time. Now, the Nine of Wands is here, which talks about hesitancy. This could be your feelings about things kind of coming into the reading a little bit. But I feel like he is also good with being in tune with you. So he may be hesitant because he's not getting as much from you as he would like, as much interest as is, that he would like or he would expect. He may be a little bit slow to pull the trigger on that commitment just because there's an imbalance here and I can just feel it. I felt it in the last reading too. So I feel like unless he starts getting more from you and more interest from you and things like that, that's going to show him, do I keep going? Exactly, Liz. It's like it's always on his mind. I can see that clear as day. But I feel like for him to want to commit, he has to feel like you guys are going to be very sexually compatible and that he's not going to lose the ability to be really sexual all the time. That's the thing with the moon energy is in Scorpio is that, and I feel like this is the time right now that they're going to be like really, really strong feelings about sex. But Scorpios tend to not ever really let up. Like, whereas other signs might find different parts of a romantic relationship more important, Scorpios are always going to be wanting sex. And if they feel like they don't have it right now with you, then they're going to be hesitant to, like I said, pull the trigger. What is the third question I can answer for you? Ha! Becca said that's true because I'm a Scorpio Venus. Like, sexual compatibility to Scorpio is everything. And so where you don't realize it, Scorpio might be testing the waters right now to see, I feel like he's going to want to make sure that like that part of your relationship is strong before anything else. Do you see romantic potential with me and Jay? I take it this is someone different, right, Liz? You're welcome, Liz. You're welcome. All right, so the next person to ask the questions would be Becca. Becca, you can go ahead and post. Do you see romantic potential with me and Jay? Please let us know, Spirit. Is there a romantic potential between Liz and Jay? Romantic potential. What do we see? Ooh, I like that card coming out first. What else we got? Moon is here again. Ooh, similar cards. Okay. Okay, yes, I do. Absolutely. Six of Cups is comfort, happiness, fulfillment, feeling like you're really happy around that person, like thinking about them brings a smile to your face. We also have the Four of Wands. It's like commitment, taking next steps in relationships and continuing that progress moving forward. I also see this person as someone who mutually appreciates you. This would be a good sexual chemistry connection for you as well. However, I feel as though Spirit's kind of cracking a joke here because they're like showing me similar cards of the last reading being like, this girl needs to make up her mind because you still have Scorpio energy around you, even in this reading when we talk about Jay. So maybe you're a little bit unsure of like which road to take or which way to go or who to pursue possibly, or even if it's even an option with Jay. I'm not sure. But I do feel like good that the center of this reading is the Seven of Pentacles, which means we're interested, we're investing, we're putting, value and effort and quality into this connection. The Tower being in reverse is actually great in my opinion because it means that we're releasing within this connection maybe things that we like, habits, bad thought patterns, negative thought patterns, things like that from previous connections that we may have romantically. We're releasing those with this connection with Jay. So you're going to have different perspectives, new outlooks, possibly just due to Jay being maybe a more consistent thing. But we do have the Five of Swords, which talks about struggle, conflict, feeling in competition with someone else. So I feel like with Jay, it would just have to be like that's the only person you're focusing on and not anything else, no other distractions. It definitely feels more potential here for a romantic connection. Thanks, Kendra, for posting the donations. You're welcome, Liz. Thank you so much for your time, energy, donations, all that jazz. It was nice talking to you again. He's older and mature. I like it. I like it. That's not to say that the Scorpio isn't mature in his own ways, but I think you guys, you have different priorities. You know what I mean? Like what's important to him may not be equally important to you. If you had a list of 5 qualities in a relationship that were important, like you say trust, sex, honest communication, quality time, whatever, like let's just say you had 5 things, like at the top of your list in order would be completely opposite from the top of his list in order of importance. And so it doesn't mean that you guys don't value those similar things. It's just you view them at different levels of importance. All right, so Becca says, what will be the outcome of the full moon rituals that I have been doing these past couple of nights and will be doing tonight? So, Becca, I feel like you're going to start having sudden epiphanies, sudden inspiration. I feel like you are on the right track. These are amazing cards. Things are coming in really quickly for you. I am going to look into this further. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune. So, as you know, if you're doing financial, monetary manifestations, I want to make sure I said all those words right. This is good. This is very good. I know this is something that's on your mind. It's something that you want, and I feel like it's happening for you. Maybe kind of behind the scenes, just because it's the underlying energy of the deck. But I feel like you're gonna start having like sudden epiphanies in a way where you're gonna start getting inspiration maybe on a drive or while you're cooking or something like that. We're gonna go, oh my God, it's right in front of me. Like I could have what I want. It's just suddenly been right there in my face. And like this is probably the answers that I've been needing. So I definitely feel like with a lot of the full moon rituals you're doing, instead of like things coming to you very quickly, okay, so like for example, you might say, I want to manifest X amount of money. Like, let's just say that's your thought. You're like, I need to make this much money in this amount of time. This is what I'm manifesting. Spirit may not actually cut you a check, send it to you, and put it in the mailbox, but what Spirit's going to do is send it to you in your mind mentally to give you inspiration and epiphanies of how to achieve that goal. So it's definitely going to be easier for these manifestations to come in because you're getting that call to action. You're getting that information that you need very easily. And I think that suddenly it's just like the fog is going to clear. You're going to be like, no, this is what I need to do. I can't just be sitting around waiting for it to happen for me. I need to start making this change or work towards this, or maybe this project that I put on the back burner, I need to actually revisit and like analyze and see if maybe there's something I can do with that now. So in a very indirect way, you're going to be getting answers that you need to achieve that goal. Now, again, I don't know what your goals are, so I'm just using examples, but I want you to know, be very attuned to, especially when you're doing things mindlessly, folding laundry, doing things, dusting off your furniture, things that like don't necessarily require a lot of thought because you can do it very mindlessly. I feel like those are the times where inspiration is going to strike and you need to act on that, because that is what's going to get you where you want to be. So yes, it's going to require another action from you, but this is how these rituals are going to come through for you. You said you've been manifesting money ideas and a little bit of love. So it's funny because I was actually going to say, I don't know what else you've been manifesting, but I am seeing love here. I am seeing relationships, or maybe a relationship. Regardless, it feels like going on dates. It feels like feeling very like butterflies in your stomach, where like your stomach's doing flips. It's like excitement of like getting ready and getting your hair done, and kind of like taking that step like that you typically aren't experiencing right now, and like moving forward. So like it feels like baby steps, but it feels like the initial feeling that you would get when you get very nervous about going on a date or doing something along those lines. So I was going to tell you that if you hadn't been manifesting love, it's here for you either way. So that was actually going to be the next thing that I was going to tell you. I do want to clarify the Five of Swords. Now, I feel like these ideas are going to be coming in for you very quickly. I would say within the next few hours or the next few days, you're going to start having these downloads coming through to you. That's going to give you ideas, give you inspiration, and also maybe a boost of energy to achieve these goals. Because I think sometimes we can feel very drained, and even though we have the ideas, we don't necessarily have the energy to complete them or feel like motivated. So I feel like you're also getting almost like a energy shot for your soul. Like it's like there's going to be almost like a caffeine or like something like that that's going to jolt you and make you feel like you have the potential and what it takes to achieve those things that you're getting inspired about. A lot of this is solo. I feel like a lot of these things that you'll be working on. Ooh, we also have the Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. A lot of these things that you're going to be working on are solo activities, but there are going to be some things where you want to collaborate with other people, and that might be an option to maybe boost a little bit of income, or maybe get you out there a little bit more to meet somebody, or I don't know. It's something like there's one part of this or one element of these rituals that you're doing that involves other people. But I do see, again, at the bottom of the deck, just like at the bottom of this deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune, we have the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles, which, as you know, is an extension of something that's going to bring you more like material wealth, more means extended to you from those who watch out for you. And this is something that's going to set you up for the future. Asia, I almost said Elijah. Asia, you can go ahead and post your question. Becca, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for your donation. Oh my god. Why am I always mixing decks? All right, so for Asia, how can me and my partner improve our connection? Soulful question, I like it. Okay, so the Six of Swords is in reverse. This talks about carrying baggage or not being able to move on from something, or like holding on to something that maybe has happened that you feel like maybe you should have forgiven or they should have forgiven at this point. But you're still walking around, feeling this way. So I think that it's important. And I feel like, Asia, you might know what I'm talking about. Like there was something that happened that made you feel uneasy. Maybe you did something to them. I don't know. But I feel like whatever it is, there's just something here that is still not sitting right completely. Not to say that you guys don't have a great relationship in general, but I do feel like there's something that we're holding on to. We're not really allowing ourselves to move on from. And to be clear, you said, and to be clear, that doesn't just mean in this connection. This could also mean not like carrying baggage or like not being able to move on from something even further back since before your relationship started that was carried into this connection. So keep that in mind. That's also another interpretation. Of course, take what resonates for you. So I feel like this is something that needs to be honestly communicated. Okay. Granted, we have to address this tactfully. We have to approach it in a time where you both feel like you'll be very open and receptive to one another in this. So taking the right, like choosing the right time to maybe have this conversation or communicate these things to kind of get it off of your chest would be great. Maybe a setting where you guys can speak freely. I don't know, like counseling or therapy is coming to mind, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like that strict of a circumstance. It can just be like, hey, I wanted to talk to you. Let me know when you have a time to like have a conversation about this. Only you would know if therapy is needed at this point in your relationship. But I think it could just be where like you get something off of your chest and communicate it. But I definitely feel like it's worth it to express these things so that way you guys both have peace in your soul. He isn't receptive. So maybe book a therapy session, maybe book a counseling session where there is someone there to mediate and someone to call him on it and be like, hey, you need to listen to what she's saying. Like you need to pay attention to this. And what are you feeling when she says this? Like that's what's great about therapy and counseling is that you have someone there who will hear you even when your person isn't hearing you. And through that, there's a channel that opens because then they bring attention to that person that you feel is not being receptive to what you're saying. And you know what I mean? It's like you kind of have that thing. So if that's something that you feel is necessary, it's not like you have to do therapy all the time or anything like that. You can just book a session if you wanted to talk about whatever is on your mind. but I feel like it needs to be in a very safe space, which is why that came to mind for me. Yes, I think that would be a great idea because it's important that you guys don't keep withdrawing from one another. There's like obviously an elephant in the room. There's obviously something that needs to be communicated. And I feel like a lot of times you guys just kind of like keep quiet about it, don't talk about it. Maybe because you feel that you're not heard. And that can also build up resentment where it's like you're not even upset about the problem anymore. You're upset about the fact that you're not being listened to. So we definitely want to tackle the issue head on. We definitely want to abandon these feelings that we've been feeling carrying into, present day. So I think that's where we start, okay? Because justice is in reverse. Justice upright, it constantly talks about being honest with one another, communicating, feeling like there's fairness in this. But I feel like with it being in reverse, it feels like number one, you feel like he's not holding himself accountable or taking responsibility for in ways that maybe you feel hurt or you feel unheard. And I also feel like maybe there's a feeling of this is unfair or this is not okay, this isn't right, this doesn't make me feel good. So, number one thing is we have to be able to talk about this. Yeah. So that's what I have for you on that one. But let me pull a couple of oracle cards because you wanted in depth. So we're going to pull some more advice on this and then we'll move on to your next question. I know what deck I want to use. My Whispers of Love. So then you won't say anything about anything else. And like that builds up resentment. That builds up this feeling of like, I can't communicate with my partner. Spirit, what advice do you have for Asia in this? What advice do you have for Asia in this? It's 10. I speak. It's 10. It's in depth, but it's not as in depth as like a $15 question, which is why the BOGOs are such a good deal. But you do get 10 cards. And I talk longer about what's going on, what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling. This one was so like in my face that I feel like I got all the information I needed. Okay. So it says the heart of the matter, there is more going on than meets the eye. I do feel to a certain point, Asia, that it's almost like your partner, your person's like completely oblivious to the things that are bothering you on a day-to-day basis. Almost like I almost feel you shutting down, and therefore your partner may think everything is great on the surface just because they're not hearing as much frustration, verbal communication, complaining, whatever, because so they may think that everything's just fine over here and not realize that there's a lot more that's going on than what you're communicating. You're welcome, I speak. Let's see. I think that's something that's going to happen when you have a mediator is they're going to try to bring you to a place, and this is actually a good practice. And I think it's something that, your person also needs to practice as well. But basically bring you back to what it was like when you guys first got together, remembering those feelings of newness, of freshness, where you're not like, you weren't necessarily comfortable the way that maybe you are now. And so this talks about reflect on a time when you experienced this feeling with them. And that will help kind of bring you closer to them and have your heart space more centered on them and in a more positive light, because I do feel like you could be holding grudges that maybe you don't even realize that you're holding. We have embrace an opportunity for love through prospects, or it says for spiritual growth. So maybe just seeing and realizing the potential here that you have within your relationship, that there's not really turning back is not a possibility, but you can rewrite things. You can move forward and make some changes and do something a little bit differently. And the new love card is also really great because it does remind me of Ace of Cups. It does make me feel like there can be a renewal here in this connection if you want it to be. We also have back to what you love, reevaluate your desires. Reevaluate what it is that you want, and then express love through gifts. A small token of love can convey a great appreciation. In order to get what you want from someone, you also have to be willing to give what you want. So if you feel like you would like more loving gestures and you would like more sweet things, like, oh, I got you a cookie when I went to the store because I know you like this flavor, or a little love note, well, you have to be and express what you are to that person. No, you have to be and express what you want from that person. That's what I was trying to say. So yes, that's what I have for you on that one. And then let's go ahead and move on to your second question. I hope that helped you. Spirit also wanted to throw this card out. It fell. It says, love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things life has to offer. Sometimes you might forget that, so that's a little bit of a reminder. All right, Spirit, please help us here. How does BJ Libra friend feel about me reaching out recently? Kendra, thank you for your help. Okay, I saved SB's question. Thank you. How does BJ Lieber feel about Asia reaching out recently? How does BJ Libra feel? BJ does wonder what this was all about. Like, was there any underlying intention? I feel like he's trying to figure out like what you were thinking in regards to this. I think he was very happy with it. I think that he enjoys the friendship that you guys have with one another. He's actually showing up here as Justice. I don't know if this was something like you confided in him about something, or you felt like you maybe were more open or honest than maybe you have been. It feels like BJ feels like something has changed. I almost see him in this perspective of wanting to help you, wanting to save you, not wanting you to feel negative in any way. So I feel like he was someone that you may have confided in, and he was trying to help figure something out, figure out solutions. The Three of Pentacles talks about collaborating together with other people to try to get, to a common goal or resolution. Ah, okay. So yeah, he was trying to figure out what this was all about. Not that he didn't mind hearing you, but I think he was, or hearing from you, I think he was just a bit cautious. He was like wondering what these intentions were. I feel like there's more to this though, so I'm gonna pull some more tarot, not oracle cards. Yeah, he's saying like intentions unclear. I'm approaching this with caution because I'm not really sure what they're looking for here. Were you confiding in him? You said he listens. So, ooh, 222 on the chat. Maybe he. Oh, okay. Do you think that he was hoping? Oh no, you're good, SB. That's so crazy. You're going through an airport. Hopefully somewhere fun, somewhere exciting. Do you think that maybe he got his hopes up and thinking that maybe this conversation was going to go somewhere that it didn't go, or something along those lines? Because you said it seems like he started acting a bit cold. Yeah. So he's a good listener, but it's almost like he doesn't want to hear about like these other things. Oh, and as I say that, look what card comes out. So I think it's very possible that he tries to keep things strictly on a friendship level, but I do feel like to some extent he has more feelings for you than he lets on. And that manifests for you in someone who just wants to solve all of your problems. Like he's someone who wants to help, but at the same token, knowing that he's helping resolve your issues means that there's no chance for him. It's a little bit weird. Oh, you're good, SB. We're about to start on yours in just a minute. I think that there is deep feelings here with the lovers, but it's like he knows that there's two sides to this. He knows that either he doesn't listen to you, doesn't communicate with you, doesn't help you, therefore he doesn't talk to you. But if he helps you, then maybe that's helping assist you back into the arms of your current partner. And therefore, nothing really changes between you guys. I don't think he wants to take any risks. I don't feel like he wants to take any action. I think he really tries to keep what he's thinking and feeling under wraps. Like I said, he was happy to hear from you, but it was like a very hesitant, cautious kind of thing. He doesn't want you hurt. He doesn't want you sad. He doesn't want you to experience like any kind of heartbreak at all. But at the same time, he has to keep you at arm's length. He has to keep you at a distance because he also has to make sure he's protecting himself in this equation. The Five of Swords is here, which talks about that he does have this internal struggle with himself when it comes to you, and likely the competition that he feels with the person that you're actually currently with. So, you know, he will be cordial with you. He will he will try to be there for you, but he does have to kind of pull away because he also has to protect himself. You know what I mean? He said, yeah, I can tell. He does feel attracted to you. He feels like you light up a room, that you're someone very special, someone who is objectively beautiful, someone who like could have pretty much any person that she wants. That's kind of what I'm getting. In that regard, he may feel less than. The Knight of Wands is here, but you're the queen in this reading and he's the knight, so he may feel like he's not adequate enough to be with you as well. You are, and he wants to be there for you, but at the same time, not if it's going to jeopardize like his feelings. So it's like it's probably hard for him to communicate with you about things that are bothering you, things that are on your mind, because on one hand he wants you to be happy, he doesn't want you to be hurting. But he also doesn't want to be a distraction for your pain. He doesn't want to be the person that you go to because you're having issues. and then, he doesn't hear from you again for a little while. It's like, I don't know. It's like it's this really, really weird place for him. Thanks again for the donations, and you're welcome, Asia. Thanks for coming back in and telling me who you were, because I was like, I feel like she knows who I am. But I'm like, then when you said you were Destiny Lear, I'm like, okay, it's making sense. I remember that name. Good luck with everything. It was nice seeing you again. All right, so now we have SB for many. I wanted to get Guillermo's feelings and intentions towards me. Oh, you met him on vacation? You guys are apart right now, leaving but coming back next month, so you're going to see this person again. Make sure I understand correctly. He's a Cancer, you're a Virgo. Spirit, can you please tell me Guillermo's feelings for SB? Feelings and intentions. What thoughts does Guillermo have towards SB? One more shuffle, please. Got it. Ooh la la. I like the Queen of Cups here. Okay. There is hesitation when it comes to you strictly because of the distance. I will say that. The 10 of Wands here talks about a burden, but there's a 10 of Wands, I think it's in the Lightseers deck to me, that looks like, oh, we're packing up our bags, we're traveling, we're coming from a distance. I actually want to show you that card. But it feels like that's kind of what he's thinking, is that this could be a difficult connection to maintain. Okay, so this is the same card as this card, and this is what it looks like. So you see they're like packing their bags, they're walking a long distance. It, to me, even though the 10 of Wands talks about sacrifices or feeling like a lot of pressure is on you or a lot of weight is on your shoulders, I specifically thought of this card, which to me tells me that it feels like someone's coming from a distance, coming a long ways, or maybe like there's a long distance thing that is here, confirmed by the fact that you obviously don't live in the same places. Makes me feel like that would be the center concern of this reading, is the distance that you have between the two of you. I feel like he could have maybe more hope. Hey, I speak. He could have more hope and maybe feel more solidified in pursuing you if he knew that you were going to stick around for, inevitably, like not inevitably, like indefinitely. But I feel like that's like the thing, is that maybe there's uncertainty of like how long you're going to be around, right? He does have the Queen of Cups here for you, so I feel like he's viewing you extremely positively. I think it's important for him in a relationship or connection to feel desired, but to also feel like appreciated. Guillermo feels like he's very in touch with his emotions and his feelings, and you come across to him as someone who he would absolutely be compatible with, like a good match, someone who he feels like would make him happy, make him feel fulfilled. And I think there's just this element of like gentle and tenderness that comes from you, which he really likes. I'm hearing reminds him of like a maternal figure in his life or something. There's just something about you that makes him feel like he would be safe. And I feel like that's very important for him. So all of these things I'm saying are compliments from him to you. And I feel like that's why he would want to pursue you, because he would feel like he could be vulnerable with you. He feels like you would be nurturing, you would be very loving. And not only that, but you would be able to anticipate his needs or his wants. And so he just views you as like a very high value person. I see like study going on here with Nine of Pentacles. He also admires your ambition. He admires your drive, your determination when it comes to your education and your future career paths and things like that. He likes that about you as well. I think that honestly, if he could have his ways, he would pursue you. The Magician is here, which makes him feel like he also feels very powerful around you. He feels very maybe masculine, or feels like he can do anything, like you support him, make him feel good. It's like all these things he really likes. And despite the interactions that you may have, maybe this feels like a lot of things and information, but it's like he's picking up this essence of you. Like he's picking up on who you are as a person. Even if you guys aren't spending a lot of time together, it's like he kind of knows these things. And I think that he does have actual hope for this connection, for where it could go. I speak. So you donated for one in-depth question. I can combine those two together. They're about the same person. So yeah, SB, I think you have to make it clear to Guillermo when you guys do connect with one another that like what your intentions are as far as like how long you plan on being where he's at, because I think that would kind of help further like assist in this furthering along. But I do feel like he's at a point where he feels like, you know, this would be a determining factor in whether or not he continues, you know, a romantic interest in you. This talks about a judgment call. It talks about needing to make a decision about something based on the information that you have. So if you're interested in this person, maybe make it clear to him. Oh, you're a mom. I love it. Not only that, but like there's this person here, and I don't know if you can see, but she's pregnant there. So he probably likes that nurturing side of you. I think I mentioned that before. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, SB. You're welcome, I speak. Okay, so I speak is in depth. So that's at least 10 cards for I speak. Okay, Spirit, can you please answer the question for I Speak? I Speak sent a message to JP last night. Can you please let me know, yes or no card? Has he seen it? Has he seen it? I'm getting a no. Part of me feels like, you know how like if a text message pops up on your phone and you can see part of the message, but you can't see the whole thing? It's like I feel like he knows you sent a message, but he hasn't actually sat down and took the time to. Okay, it's funny that you say it says delivered because I'm like actually having more messages coming through that it's like he knows you messaged him, but he hasn't actually sat down and taken the time to read it. So when you ask, like, did he like read it? Did he see it? Did he get it? You know, I feel like that's kind of a complex question because I feel like he knows it's there, but he hasn't actually taken the time to really divulge into reading the whole thing. The moon is here, which talks about evening time. Was it late? We have Four of Swords, which talks about rest, sleeping. He could just be like disconnecting. Yeah, there's something here about him sleeping. But I feel like it's not just sleeping, it's not just resting. It's like he's hiding out. He's hiding away. I think for him it's just easier to kind of ignore what's going on. Interestingly enough, I do feel like he already kind of knew to expect something like this from you. He already knew, like, if he hadn't heard from you in a couple of days, then you were just gonna like speak your mind and say the things that you were thinking and get it all out there. Um, I just don't know if he's like energized enough to read it all and respond to it all. Like, I don't know, I hear him in his mind going typical. Like he's saying like typical, like she would do something like this. She would send something like this, and like I've heard it all before. Like I just feel like he doesn't have it in him to really go there at this time. Yeah, I feel like he does know it's there. He does know that he has gotten the message, but he hasn't really put effort into reading it, thinking about it. I feel like he is just trying to go into some kind of like hiding mode. The moon is here as well as the Four of Swords. Is like he's just not extending anything, any effort outside of himself right now. I speak my truth, spoke the truth. I truthfully feel I speak that because I'm trying to understand this message because again, energy doesn't recognize time, so I feel like I might be getting information about the future, not just what's happening right now. But I feel like he reads it and he knows you're serious. And I told him I was done and not to talk to me again. I do, just because I feel called to do it. I want to pull a couple message cards for you just for free, because I feel like he's saying something to me, um, almost like she deserves, like, good for her. She deserves this. She deserves to flourish and be on her own. She's better off without me. Um, like, I just don't think he's gonna stop you. I speak. He might even agree with what you have to say, even though it might not feel good to him or might not feel the best. I think that he knows it's for the best. Like, this is for the best right now. He feels stifled. He feels like he has nothing more to give at this time. Spirit, why is the Four of Wands here, please? Yeah, of course. Why is the Four of Wands here? Eight of Wands. Look, I speak. You're reclaiming your power again. I actually love to see it. It may not feel good right now, but you're asserting autonomy of your own feelings, your own body, your own, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're in this place of, like, I'm not going to settle anymore. Like, I'm over it. And in that way, you're taking back what you've given to him over and over and over again. He just doesn't feel like he can give you what you need. Like, case in point, he's not in that place. Interestingly enough, baby mama's coming through in reverse. Like, I almost feel like he's letting you push him away. I want to make it clear that he's not happy without you. Like, and I think that that's really important that you know, and maybe this doesn't help you move on, but at the same time, I don't want you to feel like this was all a waste, because maybe you feel like there's no potential here anymore, but I don't want you to feel like you got played, like this was all in your head. Because he does have feelings for you, and I think that being without you is going to hurt him, but the issue is that it's not enough to make changes right now. I bet he's gonna call me again and explain what happened. You don't fuck me one day and then ghost me 4 years after that, just being blunt. For sure. Absolutely. I like that you're getting angry too. Like, you need to get out of the place of, like, forgiveness and get into a place where you're just like, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're not going to do that. So he's saying, I know you don't feel the same as me. So I think that he knows these changes are pretty permanent. I think that he knows you're serious this time. He's saying, I still feel the pain. I do love you. I don't know what you want, which I feel like is a cop out, because it would be so easy to make you happy, but he just doesn't do it. He doesn't refuse to do it. It's just like he doesn't have the emotional intelligence to understand that it could really actually be very simple. He just doesn't want to put in the work for it. I saved your texts and messages, so maybe that's saying that he is going to read it soon. He is going to look at it soon when he feels like he can actually, like, digest what you have to say. And he's saying, I don't want to let you go. Ugh. I'm proud of you, I speak. You're very welcome, I speak. Keep working on, your tarot stuff. Kind of try to shift your focus a little bit on maybe helping other people. I find that kind of helps you through like painful things. Thanks for the donation. All right, so next up we have Kendra. Who has 2 minis and 1 first person channeling. So I started my new server job at the Italian restaurant and I like the job so far, but some of the people energetically rub you the wrong way, even though they act nice. So I want to know, are people at my job jealous of me, and if so, why? Okay, Kendra, I do not think so. I do not think that they're jealous of you. I feel like what you're picking up on is just the fact that they do not know you well enough to maybe make an assessment. And I feel like it's coming across a bit harsh, or like making you feel like you're not liked, or you're not welcomed or accepted. But I think it's just there are certain people there that are a bit standoffish. The first card I get as a yes or a no, and I got a no. The Five of Pentacles talks about, hey, Eliana, thank you for the donation. Talks about feeling like you are on the outside of someone else, or you're kind of left out. And to me, that translates in this situation that they just really don't know you very well. And I feel like, Kendra, you do make a good impression on a lot of people, but at the same time, you yourself, which I know because you told me, are very observant as well. And you kind of like you're friendly, you're open hearted, and you're very, very receptive to the situations around you and very sensitive to the situations around you, which is very good. But I think that sometimes that can cause you to think that other people may have opinions about you that are not so great or that are negative. I don't feel that way in the situation per se. Not to say that couldn't change later on, not to say that they couldn't be jealous later on, but as of right now, I feel like they just don't know you well enough. And I feel like that could also be correlated with the fact that, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. That could also be correlated with the fact that they could be a bit immature as well. Because I'm thinking back, look, I don't know why, but Spirit's giving me the image of when I worked at a restaurant. And some people I just didn't vibe with, I just didn't click with. I felt like the things that they wanted to talk about were shallow and not really like my thing. And when I was willing to go to their level or go down to their level, they were more accepting of me. And I just didn't feel like that was authentic with who I am. And so for them, they're just comfortable. They're comfortable talking to the people that they know. I don't feel like they're necessarily trying to exclude you, but I feel like right now it's like, what do we have in common? We don't even know the same people. You know what I mean? And it just kind of feels like it's just more natural for them to not even try, because why try when everything's fine for them. Turnover at this place could also be pretty high, so maybe they're a bit hesitant to get to know people that are new. I see another donation, thank you. I'm sorry, Kendra, you said people don't even want to sit next to you. It makes me sad. No one knows each other there, but seem to want to chit chat with each other, but not me. And I didn't get why. Yes, I'm nice and open and observant. Yeah, I don't want to degrade myself for sure. Some of them gossip, and I'm not about that. Yeah, I feel like, Kendra, if you were to go to that level and you were to gossip and you were willing to um, be that way, I think they would be more accepting of you, especially if that's how they are themselves. But at the same time, do you really want to change who you are just to be accepted by people whom, like, honestly, their opinion doesn't really matter? Is there a lot of downtime? I don't know. I'm seeing it feels busy at this place. Like, 10 of Wands kind of is giving me in the weeds kind of thing for me. Um, like they're trying to do a lot of things at once. So maybe you have peaks, possibly. I know specifically within the restaurant business, it's like you want to get along with people. You want people to get along with you, because that's just the general flow of a restaurant, is like helping each other out. Oh, can you grab the drinks on this table? Like, you know what I mean? You want to feel like people have your back and you're supported by the people that you work with. I feel like give it a little bit of time. Like I said, that doesn't mean that that they're not going to be jealous of you at some point. That doesn't mean that they're not going to love you at some point. It just means that right now it's like they're not really in a very giving, open place to, and I'm saying this, I see like 2 or 3 people specifically when I say this, but I just feel like they don't feel like it's necessary for them to completely go out of their way. They might be the type of people who are like, it's up to her to make friends with us, which probably is not the best way to look at things. But I just don't feel like they necessarily feel like they need to even bother with it. Also, it's not like I'm there to make besties. I want to make money. Yeah, there's a lot of training at the moment. I want to get along with people. I'm not looking for besties. Yeah. I just wanted to know why I got weird energies. I would say safe to say they just don't know you very well. They don't know, like, this says this way, that way. Like, they're not really sure. They're still kind of trying to feel you out a little bit. I think that they're hoping that you involve yourself into the things that they're doing and the conversations that they're having. Um, I know that doesn't feel very natural, because usually if you're new, it would be nice if other people would invite you into the things so you felt more welcomed and you felt more comfortable. But I don't think it's jealousy. Like, that word is not resonating with me at this time. So I'm gonna have to go with a no. But maybe that gives you a little bit of insight. Is just like they're just not, their their perspective, their view is so small. Like, it doesn't extend beyond their little circle, you know, like their little, even themselves, they don't really extend themselves outside of that. They have almost tunnel vision when it comes to those things. They may not even realize that you might be feeling this way, because they just are so narrow minded and like self centered, like self centered focus. Tasha, absolutely, my love. You can donate. You can check out the description box for all of my pricing information today. I have $5 readings, so it's $5 per question. If you have a question that you would like extra cards and more time spent on it, we have in-depth options for $11. And then if it's just a yes or no, you can donate 3. We also have add-on options to a reading. So if you purchase a reading and let's just say you're asking about a significant other, romantic situationship, so on and so forth, we can pull some channeled message cards for you as well. It's $5 for 5 cards, $6 for 6, 7 for 7, so on and so forth. And you can pick from a couple different message decks for those as well. Let me know if you have any questions about anything, and then you can process your payment through the link in the pinned comment. Also, guys, if you haven't followed me on TikTok, I would love a follow. I'm trying to build that up over there so that way I can start streaming on TikTok as well. Yeah, that doesn't feel natural to me. Also, even when I do initiate, they don't help hold the convo. It's like one-sided. Oh, that is the actual literal worst. I hate that so much. I hate it when you're like clearly trying to make an effort and they're just not reciprocating. Maybe we're not on the same vibrational frequency. For sure. No vibration is, automatically better than someone else's, but it just kind of means that you're just, like I said, that's why they say you're not vibing, because your importance, your priorities, the things that you feel are more authentic to you doesn't match their frequency, and so on and so forth. They all laugh with each other, kick it with one another. They just met those people, but they just ignore me. Okay, I'm sorry. Tasha, I do have Cash App, yes. So once you click the link in the description, it'll bring you to my link tree, and you'll see right there at the top it says Cash App. That'll bring you to my Cash App. Just all you have to do is click the link in the pinned comment and you'll see it. What can I answer for you next for your mini reading? Tasha, thank you very much, girl. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Let's update our donations list. We are currently working on Kendra. After Kendra, we have Eliana, and then we have I Speak. And I'm confirming Tasha right now. Maybe I need to close out of everything. Tasha, did you donate via Cash App? I'm waiting to confirm Tasha's donation. I haven't received it just yet, so we'll give it a few minutes. All right, for second mini, message and advice from Spirit in regards to achieving and receiving my manifestations. I love how you're asking a question about manifestations and what comes out. The Magician. Kendra, how are you feeling? How are you feeling on a day-to-day basis? Do you feel like your your emotions are pretty consistent? Your thoughts that you have about yourself are pretty consistent? Do you feel like you ebb and flow? Do you feel like it's like a scale and at any point you're feeling different? Um, I'm asking because there's influctuations here in your reading that make me feel like you may still be tied to, what is it? Tied to your lower vibrational self. Like you haven't been able to fully let it go. The devil is here in the center of the reading. And while I know that you've worked so hard on so many things, I feel like there's still shadow work to be done. And that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to block your manifestations, but it would make it so much easier. And I actually had this conversation with someone else as to like an example of how we can work on our shadow work. You said you're sad and bored, nothing's going on. So do you feel, okay, so here's another question. Do you feel triggered by certain things that people do, people say, people don't do, or triggered by like anything in particular? I gave this example to someone else the other day where I was like, sometimes it triggers me like crazy about like someone else chewing loud, for example. Like I'm just like, oh my God, this is driving me absolutely crazy. Okay. This is just an example. But then I have to think to myself, this person's doing nothing wrong. They're just eating their food, they're just enjoying their life. Like, why am I getting so triggered by this? And then I think to myself, okay, well, when's the last time I can think that this really bothered me? And then I think back to childhood when a parent would do it and what they were doing in association with that loud chewing and my general relationship with that person. And I realized that I'm not upset about this person chewing in my life currently. I'm upset because of something that I haven't released from my past. So you have to also, like, to work on shadow, you have to figure out what's triggering you, what's bothering you. So, for example, it bothers you that these people that you're working with now aren't necessarily making the effort to get to know you, want to talk to you, whatever. That's a part of yourself that you have to work on. You have to figure out, why is this triggering you? Is this reminding you of a circumstance before in your life at some point when you were in the same position? You know what I mean? And you have to heal that part of yourself that cares, that, basically you have to put yourself in a place where you don't care, where you don't wonder, where someone else's thoughts about you or efforts towards you are not your business. It's, you have to be okay with it. And it's like, maybe it's not something you think about all the time, maybe it's not something that like really gets you down, but it is something that does pass through your mind. And I think it is something that you might want to analyze. He said, not a lot of momentum. It's just work. I get triggered if they make comments about my body or people who aren't self-aware, or if my finances aren't where I need them to be. So I think that there is still some shadow work underneath it all that needs to be healed. It's like, we have to figure out why these things are bothering us, why we get upset when one parent puts more attention on one child than someone else. Is that triggering us because this is unresolved things that we need to work on? Why does traffic drive me insane? Like, we have to figure out what these things are that's like really getting to us, because I feel like finances not being where you want them to be can be shadow work for you. It can be Maybe you have a negative association when it comes to money. Maybe you were trained or taught a long time ago that you can't achieve what you want, that this is as good as it's going to get. And maybe you have to unlearn those conditions that were set in place for you before. It's like you have to really try to understand and sit with yourself and do that shadow work. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I don't think it's necessarily blocking your manifestations, but I do feel like your mindset is your reality. And if you are having these triggers or you're thinking these things, and the devil card is here in the center of your reading, it's showing that there's still negative thought patterns. There's still blockages that you have within you that would be really good to work on. Because, like I said, it's not going to completely stop the manifestation. But if you could work on your shadow work, if you could figure out, like, let me change my mindset, let me change my perspective, and truly mean it, truly think differently, truly not worry about these things. And the only reason to do that is to heal it, then these manifestations are going to come in so much quicker for you. I want you to be aware that we can't stay high vibrational all the time. We are going to come down. What goes up must come down. We are going to go through these cycles. But the great part is that manifestations where miracles happen, lower vibrations, shadow work, things that you have to work through and work on are going to show you where the problem is, where the blocks are, where the obstacles are. And once you heal that, then you can go back into your manifestation mode. And like I said, then things start spinning around faster and faster and faster and faster, and your manifestations start coming in quicker and quicker. So I think, while generally you have a great mindset, and I know for a fact you've done so much work, you've done so good, and you're in a completely different place than you were when I started doing readings for you this year. And so pat yourself on the back. We're proud of you. But because we have the 10 of Wands, it still feels like something's holding you back. Like there's still pressure on you. There's still a weight on you where it's like it would be good if you could release this. And maybe your disappointments too can cause you, maybe when things aren't happening for you, or you feel, like you said, bored, or you feel like not much is going on, this can put you in a more negative state of mind, where then you like regress back to those old habits and those old thought patterns and those things that may be stopping you from being able to move forward. I think it would be really good for you to maybe just dig a little bit deeper into these things that bother you, and like you said, you've been journaling, so maybe journal about it. When something triggers you, think about it, figure out when, at what point in your life was that thing bothering you and why. Because I feel like maybe you didn't heal from it. What you probably did back in the day was just repress it, push it down, but you didn't actually let it move through your body, let you experience it, let you feel it. And I think a lot of times, Kendra, you're the type of person where if something bothers you, you just push it down and push it down and push it down. Or if you experience something that maybe not positive, maybe a little bit negative or even traumatic or something, you just push it down, push it down, push it down. And you got to think about that. If you just let it go, you push it down, you don't talk about it, it's in your body still. Your body feels that, and it's like you've got to release it. You've got to get some movement going. You've got to get that stagnation, kick it up, get the dust up. You know what I mean? You've got to work through it and get it out. Get it out, because something that bothered you 20 years ago is still there in you somewhere. So I think that's the complete message. I hope that you found that beneficial, because it actually taught me something just now as I was communicating with you, that I feel like this is some advice that maybe everybody would benefit from listening to. But yeah, that's what I've got. Maybe hopefully it like helped get you kind of your wheels going and all of that jazz. But I am going to go ahead and get started on your first person sexy reading, which I'm really excited to do. Let's see. Have I sent you an email before? Yeah, I see it. You're the KCJ email. So if you want, you can either email me what your question is, or you can post it here and I can email you at the email I have on file. It's hard to let go, but the first thing is just recognizing that you have a trigger there and being able to associate what's bothering you currently to what's bothered you in the past, and being able to go, oh, I acknowledge that. Oh, that's a time where I felt like this. Maybe that's where this is stemming from. Talk about it, write it down, put it out on paper, like why you felt this way, how it made you feel. You have to find ways to get it out. So a lot of it's analyzation, it's a lot of self-reflection, introspection. It is the reason called shadow work is because it's not easy. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you drink a lot of water, you sleep when you feel like you need to sleep, because shadow work is not easy, but it's necessary. I'm so glad that journaling helps you. And you know what, Kendra? I feel like you would have, with your journaling, maybe that would turn into something even cooler for you too, because maybe you'll get a script idea, or maybe you'll get a plot, an idea where you can maybe make your own movie, or you can use it to submit to maybe like bigger people and be like, my only stipulation is I want to be in the movie, you know what I mean? But like, maybe just getting things out, you'll realize like, oh shit, I've actually have inspiration here for like an actual project. So that's also something cool, is that you can transform your shadow work into something positive. It can be converted. Jenna, yes ma'am, the donation list is still open. Sounds good, Kendra. You can either text it to me or you can type it in the chat, whatever your question is. Is Tasha still in here? I don't see Tasha's donation. Okay, Kendra. Tasha Reed, if you're still in here, hon, if you can please confirm if you donated via Cash App, because I do not have it. Okay. Jenna is back with is it an in-depth? Oh, is it? Oh, it's 2 minis. It's $10. 2 minis. All right, we're gonna cross Tasha off the list because I haven't received a donation that I see, and I haven't heard from Tasha. Maybe she'll be back in later. Thank you, Jenna. Okay, so 1 mini and then some channeled message cards. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I did see that, but then she left, and I tried to tell her that I actually never got the donation, and I haven't heard from her. And sometimes people will do that. They'll be like, oh, I donated, or I'm going to donate, and then they end up changing their mind and then they leave. So that's why I have to confirm all of them. But I didn't see it. I didn't get it. But thank you, though. Okay, Kendra, I've got your text. Got it, Jenna. I got it. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and pull my camera off the screen for a second while I work on this typed reading. So bear with me for a little bit. It's probably going to take me like 10, 15 minutes to get it all typed up and sent to Kendra. So if you guys want to take a quick break, go to the restroom, go get a snack. I don't know. But you're more than welcome to hang here too. You just aren't going to hear me or see me for a few minutes. Hey guys. I was like, wait, can you? Oh my God, you're not supposed to see that. I do that every time. Sorry. Just don't want YouTube to like, what's the word? Ban me. So Tasha, your phone went dead. I think it might be, that's why I didn't receive your donation. I think it literally just went through like 5 minutes ago. So I do apologize about that. I think that's probably why I didn't receive your donation, because it was processing while your phone was dead. But I do have it now. It's just going to be a few minutes because we had to go ahead and move on because you weren't here. So I do apologize. That sucks. We're going to try to get through these, give everyone the time that they deserve, but try to get through these pretty quickly so you guys aren't waiting too long. But I do have a mini from you confirmed. And then let's see. Oh, Kendra, by the way, you should have your reading now in your email. All right. Okay, so we're going to do the donations really quickly. Just give a quick update. Okay. All right, so let's do donations really quickly. Keep them on the list. Kendra's all set. She got her first person spicy. So we have Eliana for 1 in-depth. We have I Speak for 1 in-depth. We have Jenna. You said it was so cute. It was cute, wasn't it? For 1 mini and 5 channel message cards. We have SB for 2 minis. We have E for 1 in-depth. And we have Tasha for 1 mini. And let me put some spacing between these so you guys can see. Let me know if I missed someone or I put you guys' like reading requests down wrong or something. Donations are still open. I hope you do see him again, Kendra. That was really cute. I liked it. I liked channeling that one. That was fun. So, Eliana, we have 1 in-depth. We have I Speak for 1 in-depth. We have Jenna for 1 mini and 5 channel message cards. We have SB for 2 minis. We have D for 1 in-depth. And then we have Tasha for 1 mini. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to Eliana. Eliana is here. Eliana is looking for an in-depth. Kendra, it kind of felt like he thought you were from like another time. It was very cute. Like you're from the future or from the past or something. looks like another donation came in too from Rising Storm. Can I send you an email with my questions? Gonna board soon. SB, that's totally fine. Or you can put them here in the chat and you can come back to this. SB, what I can do is if you want to put your questions in the chat, I can timestamp it for you once the stream is over. So basically, once you land, you can just come back to the stream and go into the comments and click your timestamp. So go ahead and post your questions here if you want. Like Otherworldly, Kendra, yes. Eliana is here. Eliana, we're ready for your question when you are. Rising Storm donated for channeled messages from James. Rising Storm, did you want me to channel first person in depth, or did you want, like, yeah, we'll do that. Channeled message first person. That's what we'll do. That makes the most sense with what you donated. Okay, so let's see. How's everything, Luna? Congratulations on your engagement. Thank you. Everything is going very well. I'm having a very good day. It's a great week. I feel like the eclipse did good things for me for sure. Tasha is checking in. Tasha, we've got you on the list. Thank you. How is he currently feeling? Yes, ma'am, we did. SB, got your questions and I will timestamp it. Tasha, we just got your donation at 3:38, hun. I think when your phone died, your donation did not go through until your phone came back on. So because you left, technically, we had to keep moving with the list. So we had to put you back into rotation. No, Rising Storm, you're totally fine, girl. You're totally fine. We're kind of doing like a little bit of everything today, so don't apologize. I'm here for you. We'll make it work. The $15 will channel your first person for you. Okay, Tasha, no worries. Let me refund you real quick. But thanks for coming in, though. Appreciate it. Let me refund you real quick. All right, you should have that now, Tasha. Have a good rest of your night at work. You're a sweetheart, Rising. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get back on track here. We have Eliana asking questions. How is he currently feeling towards me? I found out.
No, somebody won.
I found out. Are you serious, Eliana? Oh my gosh. Oh dang. See you next time, Tasha. Emily, I don't think I'll be back later on tonight, but I will be back this week though for sure, either tomorrow or Friday. Oh my gosh, Eliana. That is, like, did I even see that coming? Now I want to go back to the readings I've done for you to see if maybe I missed something. Holy crap. You had a gut feeling and decided to write to her. She confirmed so much as I confirmed for her. Last reading, the Seven of Swords came out. Oh shit. Okay, so has he been like involved with this person the entire time they've been talking to you? Oh my gosh, that hurts. I'm sorry for actually the both of you. Completely involved. Oh my gosh. They never stop talking. Would you say that they were in a relationship with one another? Or would you say that they were like just involved? Not that it makes really any difference, but Spirit, how is he currently feeling towards Eliana? He treats her pretty similarly to the way he treats me. Whoa. Was he just delusional? Because I channeled him so well and he kept talking about these other things, that he had priorities, and like he felt very committed to you. Like, I'm completely blindsided about this. Like, I always knew something was a little bit off, something was a little bit weird, just because of like, you know, the slow pace and the, you know, the not necessarily in and out, but just kind of like you didn't have consistency. So that would always strike me as odd, understanding the way that he felt about you. Oh, holy crap. He never even told you. He was not transparent at all. Oh, the player card came out. The Knight of Wands. Someone who's kind of playing games. Wow, I'm sorry. I feel like I've let you down. I feel like I should have seen something here. I guess I was just overwhelmed by the feelings that he felt for you. I just didn't see this other side of things. But I will say that something did also strike me as odd with like the inconsistencies, you know, especially since he was back pretty much full time. I just always thought it was like his responsibilities, his job and things like that. His like depression. Wow. Is your stomach in knots? Are you okay? He denied it every time I asked. I wonder if she's cutting him off too. So he feels like it's over. He feels like he doesn't really have hope for this with you anymore. I think that every part of him wants to believe that he can still right this wrong. But I think that even at this point, he still doesn't know which way to go, which option to choose. But I feel like the power has been taken away from him a little bit. It started to hit you more now. Kendra, if you can update D, she's actually got 2 in-depths. If you don't mind updating that for me. It's not your fault. I don't doubt his feelings, but definitely something was always off for sure. Started to hit me more now. They have a lot of ties. When he goes away, she spends time with his mom and his daughter. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do you know if she's going to like write him off as well? He wants your forgiveness, Eliana, which I feel like you're probably not at that point. He doesn't like to know that you. It's not even that he was caught, even though I'm sure he doesn't like that, but it's more like he is upset that your perspective of him has changed. Your perception of who he is has changed. He doesn't like that you probably have no trust and negative feelings towards him, and he wants forgiveness. He wants this to be okay, but I feel like he's living in a little bit delusional reality with that because this is very fresh. And honestly, I don't know if that's something that you're even prepared to do. He is trying to figure out, like, his mind feels like it's racing. Like, I feel like he feels like people are coming for him now. And he's trying to figure out what do I do now? What is the next thing that I'm supposed to do here? I feel like he feels like things are kind of falling apart, even though he has this hubris about him that he can still make it work with maybe this other person, or maybe still find a way back into your good graces. I think realistically, he knows that you're pretty much cutting him off at this point. The Queen of Swords is here, which is someone who's like not going to put up with any bullshit. You're bored of it. You're over it. Oh shoot, this is crazy. Seven of Swords, the Tower, the Four of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. It's like you're done with it. You're bored with it. You're over it. You're like, how could you do this to me? I feel like your whole world's just kind of been turned upside down. And I think things are making sense for sure. You're having epiphanies with the Tower, but I think that you were just unprepared. And the Seven of Swords is here again. They have a lot of ties. They have a trip coming up. He lied to me saying it was with his family, but it's with her and her family. Oh my God. Yeah, I blocked him on everything. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Eliana, you do not deserve that. That is absolutely... The same experience I've had with him, hit hot and cold behavior she also has. Yeah, he feels like he can still make something work. I don't know. He's like scheming. I feel like the Seven of Swords is like scheming, because even though he knows he did wrong, maybe he feels more like, okay, well, maybe Eliana doesn't want a part of me, but maybe I can still make it work with this other person. Like, that's why I keep questioning, like, is she gonna keep giving him a chance? Is she cutting him off? Not that that's, I don't know. I just am curious. Just curious as a cat trying to figure that part of it out, because he seems to feel like, yes, it's chaotic. No, I don't know what the next steps are, what my plan is, but I feel like I can still come out of this somehow persuading someone to stay with me or be with me. He is a very... it's not just selfishness. It's like he's very insecure, that he almost felt like instead of putting all of his effort and energy into one person and getting that support and that love that he needed, it's like he needed that external validation from so many places. It's like he doesn't know how to just be with some like one person, because he feels like, okay, well, if one person loves me, great, but like I need more people. I need more people to like me, to love me, to be interested in me, to feed my ego. And it's like he's a very unhealthy person because that's the way that he thinks. Oh, okay, SB. So you want me to change out to the emailed questions? I got you. I don't feel like she is, at least not yet, but I don't know. Her and I spoke for 12 hours. He's very insecure. Yes, his ego, he's very unhealthy. How he's feeling towards you, he doesn't hate you. He doesn't feel negatively about you. So if you're wondering, because you like exposed the situation and you probably made his life hell and made it more difficult, I feel like he knew at some point, maybe this is part of the stress that he was under, is that he was playing games. He was playing two people. He was leading two people on. I think that psychologically that did affect him. I don't think he's a sociopath. I think he's just neglected, or feels neglected or felt neglected, and he hasn't healed that part of himself. And so therefore he's looking for love in many different places. He's looking for validation in many different places. But I feel like there may be a sense of relief for him that he's been caught, he's been found out, because I feel like that was a lot of the issue that he was having, is trying to continue with this masquerade. Yeah, so he more so than anything just wants to be in your good graces. But again, it's not because he feels bad. It's not because he like is sorry, like is remorseful. It's more because he doesn't like that the image that you had of him has now changed. And again, that talks about external validation. He doesn't want you to hate him. He wants you to maybe forgive him, but it's just because he wants to feel better about himself, because he feels like maybe shit because he's been found out in that way. When she confronted him, he told her, "We're young, guys will be guys." Thumbs down. That is like the biggest eye roll I've ever heard. We both have been helping him financially. Oh my God, while he is trying to find another contract. It's crazy. We felt he wanted to get caught. Yeah, he definitely feels a relief, the pressure off of him. When I'm ready, I'll forgive him on my own. He doesn't need to know, though. No, he never needs to know. Like, do not ever tell him that you forgive him. Even if you moved on and forgiven him for yourself, he doesn't deserve to know. He played with your feelings. He didn't consider you at any point of this. He was only worried about himself in this situation. But again, I don't know if you wanted to know, does he hate you? Does he have bad feelings towards you? I don't feel that he feels that way. I think he feels, if anything, just a little bit of relief. And I think that he's just worried about how you're viewing him now. But somehow he feels like he's going to dig his way out of this. He's just, like I said, scheming. He's trying to figure out what's next. What do I do from here? How do I make this work? Wow, Eliana, I am so sorry. Part of me is happy for you, because I wouldn't have wanted you to go through this any longer. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And also, I think it's kind of tying up a lot of loose ends or unanswered questions for you. And now you can kind of just move on from this and heal from it. But girl, you're going to have, maybe your intuition was kicking in. Maybe this is just like something for you to, really trust yourself moving forward. If something isn't sitting right with you, it'll highlight it a little bit more, a little bit quicker. Yeah, he never wants me to look at him in a bad way. He's told me that. Dang. Well, Eliana, sending love to you. I hope that this is just like a new, fresh start for you to like move on from that situation. Damn. I speak. You can go ahead and post your question. I'm happy though because my anxiety has been so bad. It feels calmer now. It's like now you know. It's like now you're aligning with yourself, the 10 of Cups that was in this reading. And it's like answers are coming your way. Things are now all connecting, all making sense. And it's like you can really release this person now completely off of your conscience. Thank you so much, Luna. I'm looking forward to a fresh start. You're welcome, Eliana. Thank you for your donation and your patience. All right, so I Speak is here. And after I Speak, we have Jenna. Jenna, if you want, you can go ahead and post your question. And I think you want channel messages from Brandon is what I'm thinking. So I'll make sure that I include that in there. Spirits, please tell me what are JP's current... Ooh, Eliana, I Speak, and Jenna, all three of you. The message just came through stating to me that we just had a Scorpio new moon and now we have a Taurus full moon and things are being released. Scorpio is the energy of things that are hidden that needs to come to the surface. You're going to be finding out a lot of truths throughout the rest of this month, this, next couple of weeks, I would say, when we move into newer energy. And Taurus is stating things that making you feel more grounded, making you feel more secure and stable because that's where you're comfortable. So I feel like there's a lot of things that you're going to be going through right now that are bringing a lot of things to your attention, a lot of things to the surface, a lot of things that are hidden being brought to light to help you to move forward and feel more stable moving forward. So that's just a message for you guys. You guys have completely different situations, but I think that you needed to know that because I was looking at all three of your comments and then this message came in. All right, so I Speak. Okay, Jenna, I have your questions. I've got both of those comments saved so I can read them in a minute. What is JP's current energy right now towards I Speak at this moment? What are JP's current energy right now at this moment towards I Speak? Please give us real-time answers. What is JP's current energy towards I Speak right now? Oh, you're welcome, Jenna. Hey, babe. So he has mixed emotions. These are the things that are swirling around in his mind, just so you can kind of get where his head is at this time, is that you have every right to feel the way that you feel. He knows that he's been inconsistent. He knows that he hasn't done for you what you deserve. And he feels that you are right and correct to have said what you said to him. I do not feel like he's entirely ready to give up this connection. I don't think that he's willing to let you go. I think that he will continue to let this go on for as long as he possibly can. But I think that he is fighting with himself to try to figure out. It almost feels like he's read your message now, but it's like he's trying to figure out, do I let her go? Do I let her flourish? Do I let her do her own thing? Or do I selfishly continue to try to lead her on and make her feel like, because what happens is he's feeling like you give him something. You feed him, you nourish him, you fulfill him and comfort him in ways in which he's, not feeling like he is getting anywhere else. And there's always been this sense of guilt that he has towards you and the way that he has behaved with you, the way that he's treated you. But at the same time, he lets that go out the window because then he turns into this mode of selfishness. As far as what he feels for you, in this reading, it feels more like I'm not even getting, I love her, I care about her, I want to be with her, I want to make this work. I'm not getting any of that. I'm just getting thoughts of him and what he plans to do in this situation. So he's trying to figure out whether or not to fight for you or let you go. He feels like he's put you through a lot. He's let you down a lot. I'm hearing you say, I don't know how long I can hold up this charade. I don't know how long I can do this for. Hey, Secret. Thank you. I'll confirm your donation in just a second, okay? Oh, no, he won't. I won't allow it, Luna. I won't let him do this to me anymore. I drew the line and I require stability and consistency. Snaps, period. You give it or somebody else will. That's exactly right. You either step it up and take accountability or go away. Okay, PayPal Secret. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'll confirm that in just a second. What actions is he going to be taking towards I Speak, if any at all? What actions is he going to take? He is wondering to himself if he can pull you back in. I feel like he doubts it, though. I think that he knows there's something different about this, and he needs to approach it very delicately. But I think that he is thinking to himself, if I come at her with making her feel like we belong together, if I tell her things and my plans and I make her feel like we have common goals and we're in this together, and I come at her like this and give her hope that maybe she'll hear me. What I need to do is tell her the truth. That, I feel like that's the thing, is that he leaves a lot of things out, but he does tell you the truth. And so he lies by omission, because he only tells you the things that, probably because you can read him very easily. If he was lying to you in person, I feel like you would know. I feel like you'd be able to figure it out. So he tells you the things that he knows would ring true to you. And so he communicates with you. So he might say, He might say out loud, I want to be with you in the future. I know that I want to be with you. You mean so much to me. But what he omits is, at the same time, I do have doubts. At the same time, I'm not sure. At the same time, I really do want to get to that point, but I just don't know if I ever will get there. You know what I mean? So he tells you the things that are true, but he also leaves out the other things that would be necessary for you to know to make the best decisions for you moving forward. There's no excuse. Your phone died. Find another phone. Find a way. You're in the hospital. That's something else. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like he's trying to think to himself, if I come at her and tell her these things and make her feel secure, make her feel like we have common goals and common priorities, and I am honest with her, would she take me back? I think that he doubts it more now than he ever has, but I think he might make another attempt, honestly. I think he kind of wants to test it. He kind of wants to see how far this can go. So we have the Ace of Swords. So he is trying to get inspiration and ideas. Try to figure out the best way to go about doing this is. The reason why I think that he might try again and test this out again is because the Ace of Swords essence talks about being successful in something or having victory here, because he is this is a lot of thoughts going on. But Ace of Swords to me also tells me communication. I remember I did a reading. Things have kind of changed a little bit between you guys, but when I asked the rods if you guys were going to communicate within the next week, I got a yes. So I feel like he might make one final attempt. He might see how far he can push this, which is not okay. It's not cool. He's I don't want to use the word scheming, plotting. That's the word. He's plotting. He's trying to not even trying. He's thinking about a way to approach you here. Somehow in his mind, even though he doubts it more than he ever has in the past, just because you're coming at him differently, I still think that he thinks that he has a chance to get you back on board with, like, keeping him around. Yeah, it feels like he has read your message. The first card to come out is Page of Cups, which is the messenger of love, which I know that you're not feeling love towards him right now, but it basically is like romantic messages or messages from a lover or from a romantic interest. So I feel like he has. All right, Secret, I can confirm your donation. Thank you very much. I spent so much money worrying about him getting bereaved. It's exhausting for me, and I shouldn't need to go to tarot for answers when The security, it's security you should get from him for sure. Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Actually, when you think about it in hindsight, I'm sure Eliana feels the same way, and all these other people. There's like, I've just been trying to get clarity. I've been trying to get answers. I've been trying to get information that I, haven't gotten from them. And, you are exchanging your energy. You're spending you're working to pay for information that you should be getting from them. So it makes complete sense to me. I really like tarot for helping mend relationships, help understand the other person's perspective, help understand introspectively what is going on with you. But at the same time, I totally understand where you're coming from. It's like you feel like, oh, what a waste. You know what I mean? Would you call this emotional abuse in a sense if he's ignoring me? Because I don't know if he is. It feels traumatic. In my opinion, I feel like when you feel like you can't count on somebody that you have feelings for, it does feel at the very least like psychological abuse, because they're not considering you at any point in this. They're not caring about you. And not only that, but that's trauma you're going to carry into future relationships that you now have to heal from. The girl was saying, oh, do you think he's ignoring me, ghosting me? Kid you not, Luna. I was in a lift today and a song came on the radio talking about ghosting. The girl was saying in the lyrics she only wanted sex and was ghosting you. Dang. What a message. I do feel like he might be in the process of ghosting you, but there's something in that reading that was telling me he might attempt this one more time. You might, unfortunately, you might have to make your own closure here. I don't know if you're ever going to get all of the answers and the explanation and the apology that you deserve. If he truly feels like he thinks it's done, he thinks that he doesn't have a chance with you, then he may just not take any accountability and he may end up just walking away without communicating with you about it. But I think that he thinks he might still have one more chance. He knows he's running out of lives, though. You're welcome, I speak. I wish we didn't live a life of social media. I was saying this on another live stream that I feel like back in the day when phones, technology, social media, all that stuff wasn't a thing. And even back when you could only write to people or you could only call people on a corded telephone or whatever, you had to make your intentions more clear because you couldn't spy on them from a distance. You couldn't lead them. I mean, you could lead them on, but you couldn't be a part of their life without actually being a part of their life, if you know what I mean. You had to make your intentions clear because if you didn't see them, you couldn't be courted, you couldn't talk to them, you couldn't date. However, now it's just so easy to see all of the options available to you at the touch of a finger, be a part of someone's life through lurking on their social media page without actually being a part of their life. We give so much of ourselves to people that it's easy for them to go, oh, this is what she's doing, or this is what they're doing, or this is where they're at, when back in the day you would like court people and you would have to be like, this is my intention, I want to take you here, I want to do this, because if you didn't do that, then you didn't know what was going on with them. You didn't, you know what I mean? It's just like, I feel like honestly, when it comes to dating, social media has just ruined us, because there's so many options available to us in so many ways, like I said, to be a part of people's lives without actually being a part of their lives. And then therefore, they don't put as much effort. It's just, it almost ruined it, I feel. Tiara Jackson, yes, you can. I'm gonna have to get to you in just a second. Since you're new here, I can answer that question for you shortly. He's probably scared, hiding like a little boy because he knows that he's gonna be scolded. Probably. Okay, so this is for Jenna. So I'm just feeling worried right now after you got a yes that. Okay, got it. I asked that on another trusted readers channel and she also got a yes. What do I do? I'm just trying to figure out if I'm just manifesting my fears into the tarot, because Brandon did have a long distance relationship and she lived 20 hours away and he never cheated on her. But like with Evelyn, they have so much in common, and if they're texting and doing photo shoots alone, I'm like, why wouldn't he leave me for her? She's great. So Jenna, I feel like it is possible you are manifesting your fears. I think that's a very real possibility and likely what's happening here, because your fears being manifested would push this along, would push him into her arms, would make him feel like he's not trusted. Therefore, your relationship, it's telling him subconsciously, I don't trust you, this relationship is unstable, you could leave me. And then you're constantly putting your insecurities into his mind about this person, and therefore you're making him think more about this person than he would have if you just didn't express it. I don't think that he's been thinking about her as much as you have. And like I said earlier today, every time you say, have you been talking to her? Have you done this with her? Have you done that with her? When are you going to do this with her? Every time you say these things, it's like he wasn't even thinking about her, but then you made him think about her. And so, yes, I feel like indirectly, unconsciously, there could be some manifesting fears here that would push him into her arms quicker. However, I do feel like there's already a natural chemistry between them, even if it's viewed platonically right now, that if they were to continue progressing this relationship, this friendship, whatever you want to call it, that feelings, the more you push him away with mistrust, the more he's going to think, well, she already doesn't trust me. I have chemistry with this person, I might as well. And then not only that, but your insecurities are going to build a trust between the two of them, because then he may want to confide in her about how you guys are having problems, or she may want to confide in him about you and her having problems. And therefore, indirectly, you're creating a bond between the two of them. And so it's like this whole thing, there's a lot of moving parts. It's very complex. It's a lot of things here. But basically, you don't want to tell him, no, you can't do this thing. But I need you to stand your ground, Jenna. I need you to assert yourself, and you need to say, this is not okay with me. Because what I think it is that instead of asserting your fear and saying, I don't want you guys hanging out, you have to choose me, or we all spend time together, but I have to be comfortable here. That's what's most important. I have to be comfortable. If you don't assert that authority, it almost feels like you're just hoping that nothing happens, but being a bystander in the demise of your own relationship. You have to assert that authority, and you have to be willing to risk that he might not be okay with that, and that he might walk away, but that's his choice. But you have to do what you can do to say, this is not okay with me. I am not comfortable with this. I do not want you guys hanging out. And hope that he takes your side, hopes that he supports you in that decision, hopes that he's okay with that. But I feel like if you don't, you're just kind of procrastinating like the inevitable of what's going to happen. I personally, if it were me, and trust me, in my relationship I'm with my fiance, there was this girl that he had been interested in before me, and after him and I they ended up not furthering this along for many reasons, but he got together with me, we were in a relationship, and he was like, oh, she wants to go like get lunch or whatever. He's looking at it innocently. He's like, yeah. I'm like, but you were interested in her, she was interested in you, we're in a relationship, but you're gonna go have lunch with her? I think that's inappropriate. So he called it off. He's like, whatever. I just feel like you need that understanding from him. And I'm going on a rant, but I feel like you need to assert yourself. I don't think, yes, I would think you should trust him, but I also feel like let's not like make it even more convenient for them, like. I'm really sad. I think I did do that. I don't know what to do anymore. He was getting angry at me for trying to cut her off, though. So the inevitable is that they'll get together. Like, this is just making me feel so bad. I don't think it's inevitable that they're going to be together, but I think that if they're continuing to spend time with one another, that could be what it is. What you could do is just focus on your relationship with him. I think also too, because of what you guys did and how you guys took the next step in your relationship, could be making this feel a lot more real. And you could also be feeling like there's more at stake now. Well, didn't they say you could be there for the photo shoot? Didn't they say you could go to that? It feels so much more real for sure. Jenna, I still think you have time to turn this around. I think you are slowly manifesting your fears, but I don't think that, like, this is not something that can't be changed. I think you just need to, like I said, assert yourself more, involve yourself, intrude on their photo shoot, be there for it. If that's going to make you feel more comfortable, then that's what you need to do. Like, who cares if they're uncomfortable? Who cares if they don't want it? Like, I'm sorry, you're in a relationship with him. Your feelings matter the most. If I'm really falling for him, it's scary. I know that you are. They said I could, but like not to all of them. And if I can't go to all of them, Brandon will check in every 10 minutes or call me during or whatever. They said you couldn't go to all of them? Like, I don't know, what do you see happening with them versus happening in my relationship with him? Because I feel like, okay, let's reshuffle because I'm gonna change my question here. Hey Kendra, no, you're good, girl. We just been rolling. They said you couldn't go to all of them? Spirit, what's going to happen with them? What's going to happen between them, please? What's going to happen between them? What's going to happen between him and Jenna? Oh, Nyasha donated as well. Nyasha, hey girl, how are you? All right, let me confirm some people here. Sorry, guys, that was my nephew. He called me. He's still on the phone. What's going to happen between Jenna and Brandon, please? What's going to happen between Jenna and Brandon? You donated for 2? Okay. I'll confirm that in a second. I feel your struggle, Jenna, and my heart goes out to you because I can understand that this has to be such an incredibly unsettling feeling. They just meant like some photo shoots are like more dangerous, of like they want to do one on the break wall, and they know with me I'd probably have a hard time being as agile as Evelyn. Okay, we're gonna give you all these cards because they all came out. Brandon doesn't know me, and he knows how clumsy I am because we went hiking once and it was a struggle, so he knows it makes sense. He worries I'll fall in the water and drown or something. That's what he says about the one certain photo shoot, but they have a lot of photo shoots that they want to do together. It feels so unsettling, and he has no idea how bad I feel because I feel like if I bring it up again, he'll get mad at me. What is so important about them doing photo shoots together? Is it just because of like she's a model, or like, I mean, sorry, I'm not trying to be like offensive, but I'm just confused like why this is such a thing and why it's so necessary for them to do photo shoots together. We're fine right now and things are good, but things aren't good though. Things are not good for you. Things are not good for you though. You know what I mean? You're struggling. They're over here having a great time and you're like, but I don't feel good about this. Okay. What I can say is, what I am seeing is that he does have stronger feelings for you. He feels like you're the it girl. He feels like you're so special, that you guys are the ultimate soulmates, the ultimate partners. I think, quite frankly, he's a bit confused what your intimidation is with Evelyn. Maybe because you see their interactions with one another, but the way that you perceive his interaction with her, he does not perceive his interactions with her to be like that. So I just want to make that clear, that he is a little bit baffled at your insecurity because in his mind, he doesn't see Evelyn the way you think he sees Evelyn. And I feel like that's important for you to know. His feelings for you are stronger. I think that he does care about her. And I think that he really does like her, that she's a lot of fun. They have a good time together. The son talks about like being childlike and having childlike fun with someone and feeling like a warmth and a comfort from that person. He just probably feels like all around good around her. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I do feel like you guys, this is the abandonment card, okay? So that's here for you, and you're kind of wondering what's next. 2 of Wands. What are we going to do here? What's going to be next for us? The only thing I can speak on is the current energy, because there's, like I said, so many complexities and so many different details that are affecting the outcomes of your future with this person. However, what I can say is that you guys he views you both as to be completely compatible, that he only has feelings for you. As you can look over here, you both have the King of Cups, but where she just has the King of Cups from him, you have the King of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Lovers. He has so much admiration for you and compassion and passion and love for you that he's kind of baffled at the fact that like you're even insecure about this. And this is from his perspective. I just saw where you said it grosses you out that I would get something that could possibly develop, and other readers saying that too. Kendra donated for in depth. I'll confirm that in a second, Kendra. So you think he really would never go for her because you got that the other day, perspective-wise, of they would generally just see each other as friends. Well, yes. The way things are right now, Jenna, I think that is correct. I feel like that is correct. I guess the only element of this, I don't worry about his current feelings for you. I don't worry about his current feelings for her. I don't worry about your relationship being in jeopardy or anything like that. I don't worry about that with this reading. But I cannot stress to you enough that I feel like it's very important that, number one, you and him spend more time together than they do. Number two, any free time that he has truthfully needs to go to you because you don't see each other that often. And I don't think he needs to be putting himself in a position where he's taking and neglecting time away from you to hang out with her. Number three, I think that it's very important that either you are there with them when they're hanging out together or that their interactions with one another is limited, because I feel like we're literally putting a recipe for disaster together if they do continue. Now, if they could put a pause on this for the next couple of months while you and him and your relationship were to develop, get stronger, feel more stable, right? Then maybe at that point you wouldn't feel so insecure about him hanging out with her, because that would change the timeline, that would change the dynamic, that would change the possible outcomes because you feel more secure. But the more you feel insecure and the more he hangs out with her, this is just a whole recipe for horrible things. So it's like some adjustments are required here, and it is, I don't know. I truthfully, I don't know your relationship with him, so I don't know like what the best thing is to say. Yeah. I know. Okay, so next up we have SB. SB emailed me her questions. Is Tiara Jackson still in here? He's really looking at you as the one right now, Jenna. Oh no, I'm shuffling them right now. I'm just prepping for the next reading, that's all. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a plot twist. Because he does feel like you're the one for him. Maybe he's feeling... I think you're right, Jenna. I think he is very worried that you're going to leave him or you're going to break up with him. So I'm not viewing this as like this has already happened, okay? I'm viewing it as that he doesn't want to let you go. He wants to hold on because with Oracle, you also have to interpret for the situation that you're in now, which is why I'm your reader. And I tell you what I'm feeling when I see these cards. But it does feel like even though he feels like you're the one for him, he feels like you're letting him go and he doesn't want to let you go. Adonike, I can add you to my free list for a yes or no question. You can go ahead and post what your question is. Tiara Jackson, are you in here? He's always so scared I'll break up with him. Ugh. Okay, so he's saying I love you. He's saying I can't get enough of you. I do love you. Okay, the bottom of the deck we have I compare others to you, meaning you are the standard. You are the one that he compares other people to, which to me tells me that this Evelyn person, he feels like she's not even on your level. And he's saying, I want to start over. I feel like he wants to kind of wipe the slate clean and get back to how he was feeling with you before all this stuff happened. He's still at work. I know, Jenna, I can tell. You come in here so stressed out. I don't want you to be stressed out. Tiara Jackson, I can answer your yes or no question if you are in here, but I do need you to tell me that you are in here so we can get that question answered. And Adonike, if you want to go ahead and post a yes or no question, I can answer that really quickly for you. Don't worry about it. So you don't, okay, so you think don't worry about the yes no readings, something romantic. If I were you, I would try to trust, but also you might have to, yeah, I guess that's what I would say. I know that you're looking for something really straightforward. I would say right now, Jenna, you have nothing to worry about. And I think that that's where we need to put the focus. Because he's confused, he's baffled, he's completely shocked that you would feel this way because how you think he feels about her, he does not feel about her right now. So I would focus more on the present instead of like what could happen, what could potentially happen. Adonike, yes, you can donate for an in-depth. You would not skip the donation list. You wouldn't skip ahead in the donation list, but you could get added to the donation list ahead of all of the non-paid people. Yes, that is correct. It's up to you. My prices are in the the description, and the place to donate is in the pinned comment. You're welcome, Jenna. Try to spend a little bit more quality time with him, Jenna, before you go there, because I feel like you guys have to come back to center. You have to reconnect with one another, because quality time between the two of you is very important right now. Adonai, I can do a yes or a no question for you for free, or you can donate for something more in depth, and all of the pricing information is in the description. I love that, Jenna. I really love that. I think that's great. Liz sent for one more. There you go. There you go, Jenna. There you go. You're welcome, hun. You're welcome. All right, so let me confirm some more donations that I got. Kendra, you donated for an in-depth, right? Okay, so we have Jenna, who I just finished. We have SB, and then we have D. Then we have Rising Storm. Then we have Secret. Then we have Nyasia. Then we have Kendra, and then we have Liz. Thank you so much, Kendra, for posting that for me. Becca, I'm still going. Yes, I'm still going. Usually that's how it goes, but you know what? We're keeping the gates open. We're just gonna keep flowing. I think it helps too that I'm doing a lot of mini readings, so it's keeping my energy up and I'm not getting drained as quickly. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and timestamp for SB. SB will say 3:42 even. That's the timestamp for SB. Okay, so SB. D, if you're still in here right now, you can go ahead and post your questions. You know, my phone is ringing off the hook today. All right, D, so you can go ahead and post either your first and or second in-depth question. SB, question number 1. All right, so I'm just going to pull that for you. That one just keeps trying to pop out. So I know with him, SB, Guillermo, he actually really likes the fact that he felt, I feel like I remember telling you this, that you would be able to anticipate his needs because you're very caring, very intuitive. And so almost like, you know, if he needs help with something, it's almost like, you know, that something's already, you know, going on, or you can be there for him in that way. But he's telling me in this reading that he would also do the same for you. He would anticipate your needs. So I feel like you guys would be very thoughtful together in a connection, in a relationship with one another. It would be very much like constantly thinking about the other person. Okay, D, you got it. I got all 4 parts for you. I'll set that aside. Oh, SB, you're a mini reading. Okay. We'll put this off to the side like that. I feel like he's the type of person who would be spontaneous in a romantic connection, which is really funny, SB. Look at how you worded the first question that you sent me. It's making me laugh. I feel like he would be spontaneous. He'd be the type of person that would surprise you with like maybe gifts or plans. I think he's a preparer romantically. He likes to make you feel special. He is someone who would be faithful. And that's something that I don't typically say in a reading like this, but I am seeing it. He's someone who would make you a priority in a relationship. He likes acts of service. I feel like that's his love language. That's the way he likes to receive love and also give love too. Sometimes they're not the same, but it's the same for him. He likes to feel appreciated, and he would make you feel appreciated. Basically, however he wants to feel from someone is how he would make you feel. He's very patient, which I think is good. I think he's either something tells me that he may have had bad habits before, like in the past, like how he nourishes himself. Like he may have, gone a little heavy with the alcohol or some type of, it doesn't necessarily feel like addiction, but it feels like, I don't know, this is just like kind of a side note, but it feels like it's something that he has overcome and that he understands the importance of doing things in moderation now. He's very disciplined. He likes to take control. I feel like he would make you feel very happy, fulfilled, which I say that word a lot, but I think it's important because fulfillment is like one of the greatest joys you can have in a relationship and in life in general. When something makes you feel satisfied, feel fulfilled, that's all your cups are full. He is a leader. I feel like, so he would definitely take charge in a lot of circumstances in your connection with one another. He may not be as quick to open up, but I think that you would be able to see a side of him that is vulnerable. As long as he feels safe with you, which I think he would feel. So question number 2. SB, you can expect a pursuit. I feel like he does want to court you. He does want to pursue you. So you can expect more contact with him. I was feeling earlier in the reading that he needed more assurance that you wouldn't have to have like a long distance relationship. But I still feel like his interest in you does overpower that a bit. He is cautious, he is hesitant. But the center of this reading is Knight of Cups. This is like, I want to put the moves on you. I want to be romantic. I want to show you who I really am. I want to, get underneath the surface and have these conversations, like affection, touch, things like that. And the Eight of Wands talks about it coming in quickly. So that makes me feel like things are shifting, things are changing for the better. Like I said, he is worried about the distance that's still here. But in the center of this reading, it's making me feel like maybe he's getting a little bit more courage. We still have the Two of Pentacles. I think that was in the other reading with a different deck. So he is like, trying to play heads or tails. Which way do I go? What do I do? But at the heart of it, he does want to pursue you. I think you could expect the pursuit with the Knight of Cups and Eight of Wands together. So however that works, however that's possible, whether it's reaching out to you electronically, virtually, even in person, I'm not sure. The current circumstance, you said he's coming back, I think you said, in a couple of weeks. So just expect more communication, expect more pursuit of you. That's what I would say. All right, so that is what I have for SB. We're going to go ahead and move on to D. D got 2 in depth, so 2 10-card readings. After D, we have Rising Storm. Then we have Secret. Then we have Nyasha. Then we have Kendra. Then we have Liz. I am going to have to go to the bathroom real quick. Hi. Hello. How are you guys? How are you doing? All right, so we're going to cross Tiara off our list. I think that she left. Adonike. Is Adonike still here? Thanks, Dee. You're the best. If Adonike is still here, I can answer a yes or no question for free. Sharanam, if you have a yes or no question, I can answer that for you for free. Otherwise, check out my donation list prices in the description if you would like to make a donation. Oh, Dee, thank you very much. You guys are so sweet. I'll never get tired of that. Sharanam, it has to be a yes or a no question. You have to reword that, okay? I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to go to... Okay, Sharnam, will my day be nice? Let's see. Will my day be nice tomorrow? Please show me a yes or a no. All right, so we're going to go ahead and cross off. We're going to cross off Adonai off the list. Okay, I am getting a yes for you. Things feel like they're going to move a little bit slow tomorrow. They're at a good pace, but overall, I feel like you are going to have a good day. Thank you. Okay, so D says, I stayed on at my current job. Oh, really? Past the date that I was supposed to leave because they wanted me to help them until they found my replacement. They should have, since you give them like a month, they should have figured that part out. Today I stormed out. One of the managers who asked me, did you stay because you found another job? You're very welcome. Today I stormed out. One of the managers who asked me to stay was talking shit about me to the new person who replaced me. Are you kidding me? And the new person told me and was uncomfortable with that. I hope the new person left. I worked hard to keep that organization, and at the end, they really screwed me over. I'm really upset right now, but I have some hope. To that end, do you see me being offered the job I interviewed for last week? Okay, so we haven't gotten a job yet. I'm thinking that's why you stayed. I don't know why. Like, I thought you were leaving early. That's because I thought you had another job lined up, but maybe because that didn't actually happen, you decided to stay. Hopefully you didn't put this job as a reference. Please tell me. Yeah, you need it. Not you, but they need to. They need to not stay at that place. Jeez. Thank goodness. All right, Spirit. So D is looking for new, fresh energy. We're talking about this new job that she interviewed for last week. Will she be offered the job? Will she be offered the job? Please show me a yes or a no. Ooh, yes. I am getting a yes. This is an extension of an offer. You see the cups being passed from one to the other. We also have the King of Pentacles sitting pretty financially and in your career, doing well. So I feel like this is a yes. Let's dig in a little bit more. You feel good about this interview, right? Something tells me that you have a good feeling about it. I know that you, D, can sometimes be a little bit hard on yourself. So I think that you sometimes wonder the impression that you give off, that you make, but you do well. Good, I'm glad. This deck, I think, is getting a little bit tired. This will probably be the last time I use it. Okay. Will she be offered the job? Please give us some more information. They thought you were very poised. I don't feel like you're in competition with anyone else. I truthfully feel like the references are just protocol. Like, as long as everyone says good things about you, you're getting offered the job. Like, I think that they've already made their decision about you. Hello, Farah. Thank you for donating for 2 mini reads. We'll add you to the list. So you have the Wheel of Fortune here. I do want to point that out. The Wheel of Fortune is good luck, good fortune, good things coming your way. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Eight of Wands, which talks about things coming in quickly, quick changes to your benefit coming your way. And also this means like communication coming towards you. And I feel like it's at the bottom of the deck because I don't feel like you're obviously not hearing from them right this second, but I feel like Spirit is saying this is like the next step. You're going to receive that offer. I think that I feel better about this than anything. So if I'm wrong, then I'm just a horrible reader. But I just feel like you're going to get this job. Like, it just feels good to me. It feels right to me. I feel like Spirit's saying you truthfully don't have anything to worry about at all. This is for you. This has always been for you. Yeah, you're welcome. They also like your... They like your demeanor. Like, it's something about the way you carry yourself, and it's almost assertive and commanding and confident, but it's like not, it's like in a gentle way. And so they're very much like, pay attention to you, what you say, how you say it, how you carry yourself in, I guess, the interview, because that's the only interaction that they've had, but they like it. You also have Justice here, which talks about you getting your justice, you getting what you deserve. And I feel like you've been through like a very frustrating situation that was unfair. And I feel like these two things, Justice and Wheel, is like karma coming back around to reset, to rebalance. This is like a turning point for you. Okay. Good. They noticed. What can I answer for you next? I know you donated for 2 10-card readings. Rising Storm. Rising Storm, give me the initial of the person that you want the reading from. You're welcome. Second question, I really just wanted an update on Tim's thoughts regarding me. Let's see. That's right, Rising. Thank you. Of course. Oh, okay. We're not going to use this deck anymore. I haven't used this one too much today, so let's try. Earth Angel, thank you for subscribing to my channel. Sorry, I missed it. I was in the middle of a reading. Oh, okay, Dee. Yeah, you do doubt yourself. I think I said that. Um, yeah, D, I would say your intuition's right. I would say that he is putting a little bit more thought into you lately. Um, it feels like he's still in a reserved state of mind. And what I mean by that is I don't think he's ready to take any action per se still. So the Nine of Cups came out in reverse. He's unhappy. Kendra, thank you for updating the list. You know, he has his own guides. He has his own spiritual assistants, if you will. And I feel like they're pushing him towards a tower moment. He has been a very inactive, reserved, non-authoritative, non-proactive person for quite some time. And I feel like he's not been happy. And he keeps getting told, you need to take this action. He keeps getting signs. He keeps getting red flags. He keeps getting information that he needs to listen to, but he keeps ignoring. And I think it's coming from spirit. A lot of times when we ignore spirit, they'll say, okay, we'll talk later. And then they come back and say, hey, remember that thing? And then you're like, not right now, I'm too busy. Like, oh, okay, totally. Like, we'll talk about it later. And then it's just this thing over and over and over. And maybe it starts off once a week. And then it's like once every other couple of days. And then you keep ignoring it. And then it's like once a day. And then you keep ignoring it. And it's like once an hour. And it's getting to the point where he's ignoring it so much, so often now, that spirit's going to have to come in and intervene. That's where the tower moment happens and things kind of collapse, things fall apart, because they've been trying to tell you, they've been trying to warn you, they've been trying to give you signs. You're not making the changes yourself. They're going to come in and fuck it up for you. So I feel like he's still with the Two of Swords. This is like I know that I need to make a decision. I know that I need to do something. I know I'm being called to do something, but I just don't want to. Two of Pentacles, juggling ideas, thoughts, decisions, but still not making the decision. And that's even the Seven of Cups talks about all these different things you have to do, all these different choices, all these things swirling around in your mind. And he is just like crossing his arms. He's like, no, I'm just going to keep ignoring it because that's easier for me. But spirit is like, okay, dude, like if you're not going to listen to me, then we're just going to have to just create this chaos for you to, like, you have no choice but to face it. You can't keep ignoring it. So I feel like that's kind of where he's going right now. I would agree with you. He's not happy. There's the Empress here. As far as his feelings for you, is that I think that you've never truthfully, fully left his mind. I think he's been able to ignore it for a long time. But I think that because he's unhappy in the situation that he's in right now, he is thinking about you more, putting more thought into you recently, because I think there's a comparing, if you will, between him and this other situation. And I think he's thinking, would I be happier somewhere else? Ten of Cups in reverse. He feels like there's like a broken home. Like he's living in a state of like everything's flooding right now. Like he's standing in a flood, and if he doesn't walk out, he's gonna drown. Well, I will say he's comparing a lot that he's got going on to you. The Empress is here, and this talks about being happier somewhere else in relation to these other cards here. You've always been like put on a pedestal for him, and I think it's because he's never you guys have never tainted your relationship with each other because you guys have never actually had a relationship with one another. And so he kind of like holds this candle for you, and he kind of thinks of you as like this ultimate fantasy. You are just, I don't know, you're just like the other side of the grass that's greener. Like he just is thinking about you. I can't say I'm getting love feelings. I can't say that I'm getting like he's thinking about you sexually or anything like that. But I just feel like he's looking at you as, this is someone who I want to be with, indulge in. Maybe I'd be happier if like I was with her. Maybe things would be better if I was with her. And so these thoughts are swirling around in his mind. I feel like he's unhappy. Queen of Pentacles sometimes can allude to affairs. I feel like he's faithful, but I also feel like his thoughts about you every once in a while, and even now more recently, could be considered a mental affair because he's still thinking about you instead of the person that he's with. So the Queen of Pentacles is the last card in the reading, and sometimes I use that card as timing. I feel like maybe something around December 22nd to January 29th. Yeah, you might hear from him. I think I remember telling you might hear from him before the end of the year. Okay, D, that'll be totally fine. Okay, so we're gonna work on Rising Storm now. You're welcome, Rising. Thank you for being patient. Secret account. You can go ahead and post your question for your mini reading. Guys, we've had such a long list today, and I appreciate your patience and like all of your energy sent my way. I do want to mention that if you are a Patreon member for as little as $5 a month, you could come in at any point on this list and get bumped to the top of the list, like floated to the top of the list. So if it's something that you get readings from me a lot and you find yourself waiting an hour or an hour and a half to get to your reading, it may be something you want to consider. The Patreon details should be in my description if that is something that you're interested in. Of course, if you just want to hang out and you don't mind waiting, then that's totally cool too. But that is also an option because 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We've had 16 people donate, and some of those people had more than one reading, and it's a lot to wait through. So it's something to consider. There's also other tier options of being a Patreon member. You can get like guaranteed readings and things like that. But I would definitely check that out if maybe waiting is not something you always have time to do. I had to get a cough drop. I've been talking a lot today. D, you're confirmed for another in-depth. Thank you. Okay, so whew, spicy stuff here. He actually daydreams about a life with you. He's never let you go. He's never let the thought of you go. Your voice is something that is like resonates with him, like something that he feels very familiar with. Like, I don't know, maybe even the first time you guys met with each other, he's like, her voice sounds so familiar. So anyway, let's go ahead and get this reading started. And I think he misses talking to you, or missed talking to you. I'm feel like I want to say missed, because I feel like he's gonna want to come through here soon in your life to talk to you. I admire you so much. I don't think you realize like how much respect I actually have for you. I see how strong you are. I see that you hold it down. I see that your family is so important to you, and that you don't understand how much like I see that. I see you loving on your kids. I see you, how much love you have to give, and it's very special to me. It's something that I would love to be a part of. I feel like I want to be a part of your life more regularly, more often. And I feel like I'm getting almost rewarded, or getting the opportunity to maybe possibly have this. Maybe this could be something tangible. I wonder how you feel. I've always known how I feel all along. I've always known that you've been there in the back of my mind, but I feel like I could just be making it all up in my head. I feel like maybe it is possible that you don't feel this way about me. What you say, what you've said, the impressions that you've left on me have been so impactful. I want to be around you again. I want to be more involved. I feel like even though I've always had this admiration for you, I've always had these good feelings and good thoughts about you, sometimes I wonder if maybe I'm such a mess that you just think of me as just an acquaintance, what is this? I don't know if you feel like maybe I'm just this person that's a mess. This person that doesn't have their life together. I wonder what you think of me. Because I don't have it all figured out. But I am curious. I do want to know what your thoughts are, what you think of me. Do you think that I am deserving of you? I want to feel appreciated in the way that I appreciate you, and I want you to know that when I see her, when I look at her, so many times I'm thinking of you. I want to be more than friends. I feel like we've been in such a weird place for so long, and I just want that to change. I'm not over you. I want you. I feel like I'm in a really weird place right now where I feel too good for certain people, but I don't feel good enough for others. And it's very confusing for me. I want to be someone you take seriously. I will wait for a sign from you. How can we get closer? I feel like maybe if you see a little effort on my part, maybe we can change this. Maybe we can reconcile. Would you want me to do that? You make me a little bit nervous. You intimidate me a little bit, and I feel like I just kind of need to get over that. I need to just have the courage to stand up to you, even no matter what. Like, no matter what, however you react, I think I deserve to know what you're thinking, what you feel. I think you deserve to know what I'm thinking and how I feel. I think I just need to get over the idea that you might not be receptive to me. I'm getting there. I'm working up the courage. I'm thinking about you a lot more lately, and I think you can feel that. I'm having clarity through my obstacles, through my challenges. I feel like I'm seeing a little bit more clearly. All right, Rising, that's what I've got for you, girl. Thank you so much for your patience. Is Secret here? Secret. That was great. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Rising. All right, and Aisha, you can go ahead and post your questions as well. Aisha got 2 minis. Naisha, okay, I got your first question. All right, this is for Secret, Spirit. We are tapping into Secret. Can I ask why Tristan was rude to me and ignoring me and has no guilt for it now nor the future? We went to the same class and he pretends not to know me. Weird. Okay. Tristan is coming through as someone who may have felt offended. I don't feel like this is a romantic interest per se. Could be, but it feels like I feel like Tristan feels rejected in some way by you. Things feel new with this person. Like maybe things haven't fully developed into something like a relationship or a friendship fully. Give me a second while I keep trying to like tap into this a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm wondering if he has like feelings for you. The reason I say that is because we have the Four of Wands here. And the Four of Wands talks about having usually romantic interest in someone. It talks about wanting to like wanting to further this along romantically, and being on the same page in that regard. There may have been a breakdown in communication or translation. Maybe he felt like he was giving subtle hints or subtle cues, like how he was feeling about things, and feels like maybe they weren't seen, or he wasn't seen, he wasn't being heard. This is so bizarre to me. Okay, Rising, thank you. So the Page of Cups, the Nine of Cups, and the Ten of Wands came out all together. And usually I do a 5 card for the minis, but they came out all together, so we're going to group them together. I see this person being like, okay, fine, I'm on my own. Like, I'm just going to do my own thing. But the Page of Cups talks about a messenger in love and feeling hopeful about something that's going to go your way, and then like it doesn't, and you're burdened by it. That I'm just getting like a lot of feelings, like this person may have had feelings for you and felt rejected or offended in some way. This is so bizarre. He felt like I said, maybe you guys weren't on the same page about something, like there was a breakdown in communication. But that was like a result of this. But generally, he feels a connection to you. He feels a connection to you in a profound way. Like the Hierophant, it talks about people who you feel like an instant familiarity, an instant connection. You kind of feel like you can relate to one another. Like you may have common interests or common goals. And so I feel like this was a fairly easy and instant connection. But I don't know. This card's got me stumped. Let me pull a clarification. Because the Four of Wands, to me, that's romantic. That's wanting to further something along romantically. And maybe he felt like he took a shot in the dark and fell flat. But I feel like you were completely oblivious to what he was doing. And he just got like, you weren't taking the hint. Have you thought back on your interactions that you've had with one another? Have you ever had the feeling that like he might be into you? Had a fight because of differences in behavior. It's just like such a weird energy because it's like platonic friendship. I'm picking on that. But what is this? And why is he so butthurt? Why is the Four of Wands here? Can you give me further clarification, please? He feels left out. He feels like you didn't include him in something. He feels like you guys disconnected. You guys like weren't on the same page anymore after that. He feels... I know this is how you feel. Because you feel a bit rejected and you feel like kind of like this person just completely dismissed you. But it's like I'm getting that for him as well. So he's just being rude. He just felt stronger about the connection than I think you realized, and maybe due to differences, you guys feel disconnected, but he feels like rejected. He feels offended. There's something here where, yeah, I'm not picking on up like exactly. I feel like this is partly to do with your own intuition, and you have to discern 10 of Wands here again. Maybe fill in the blanks of what I'm not understanding. But I think you should really look back on the interactions that you've had, because I feel like the answers are there. But he just feels like he was left out, like you left him out. Or like didn't consider him in some way. Wow. I feel like almost like he felt he was getting signs and signals that weren't actually there. Or maybe this could also be an interpretation of like red flags. Yeah, this is bizarre. I'm sorry, I don't have any more details for you. That's all I can get from these cards. I think it would be, I don't know. I mean, I know that you can't have a conversation with him. Is it really, really bothering you? Is it something you think you'll be able to let go? Because I would say it's worth having a conversation, but like you're saying that he's just completely ignoring you, so that's not really an option. I asked if you will resolve this with him, and Spirit is saying it's still up in the air. Two of Pentacles. We might have to revisit this. It could be. Okay, I know. I'm sorry. That's... All right, you're welcome. All right, so Nyasia says, should I take this job? Do you see success for me in real estate? Nyasia has a job in mind. Should Nyasia take this job? Please show me a yes or a no card. Yes, he's ignoring and then blocking me. Ooh, Nyasia. This job is gonna test you. I do see success, but I feel like it's going to test you. It's gonna test your faith, because I think eventually you're gonna kind of get this rhythm. You know what I mean? I feel like you're eventually gonna figure out what works for you and what doesn't work for you. But I feel like the unknown and the inconsistency of this type of job in this industry is going to really test your faith. I think that sometimes you're going to do really well, sometimes you're not. I think eventually it's all going to even itself out, and you're going to feel that consistency start to build. And I do feel like you are going to be successful, but I feel like you have to kind of see it through and not give up early in the game. As far as should you take it, I am getting a yes. King of Swords. This is going to allow you to assert your authority, to feel like proud of yourself. I feel like you're intelligent enough for this position. I feel like you are very honest and trustworthy, and I feel like people will respond to you very well. But I feel like on the other side of things that this is really going to push you out of your comfort zone. And while I think it's good for you and I think you will have success here, I just want to say that it's going to be a lot. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot. But just keep on going. I see good things with the 8 of Wands. Pushing you out of your comfort zone, specifically with the Death and the 6 of Swords. I see that very strongly. I feel like this is kind of something you've always, like, maybe you haven't always dreamed of doing this, but I feel like your personality has always been good for this. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You're ready to be a student. Good to know. I'm going from fully remote to an office. That's still good though, that change. We have the Death here. Death is always so good because it talks about transition, transformations, okay? So we're talking, yes, you're getting out of your comfort zone, but it's leveling you up. It's making you better. I also realized that you were supposed to only get 5 cards, so lucky you. You got 10. Luna's getting tired over here. What is the second question that I can answer for you, please? Kendra got an in-depth question. Whenever you're ready, Kendra, you can ask. You're welcome. Oh, wait a second. Those were both of your questions. Okay. So let's go into a little bit deeper into the successes in real estate. So let's see. Do you see success, Spirit? Do you see success for Nyasia in real estate? Woo! We love that. 4 of Wands coming out first. That's great. That means continued progress. And that means that you're building a solid foundation onto something that's going to be good for you long term. We also have the Star, which is a sense of renewal. The Star is such a good card because it's cleansing. And it makes me feel like this is just really good for you. It's not even just success, but it's good for you. But in the center of the reading, you have the King of Pentacles. So King of Pentacles is great. King of Pentacles is you being in your masculine energy, you going out there, getting this stuff done. I feel like you're making good money here as well with the King of Pentacles, because this person wants to make sure they're set. They want savings. They want to make sure that they're set up for their future. They might be making investments. They're very indulgent. They're going to be eating their chocolate cake. You know what I mean? They're sitting there like really pretty and with a person of means. And so this feels good to me as far as success as well. Let's get a couple more cards here. I'm hearing healthy competition. I'm hearing that this is something that, like I said, is going to test you a little bit. But I mean, this job, competition comes with it. I'm really not stressed about this 5 of Swords card. But I think that this might be what I was talking about when I said that you might have some good months, you might have some bad months. But you'll be able to prepare, I think, for that. And so, like, I don't think there's going to be heavy struggle. I also am viewing the 5 of Wands right now as like a coven where you have people that you can go to if you have questions about something while you start to build up your knowledge. So it's like, on one hand, I see this as like some people you can lean on, a group of people you can lean on. But then I also feel like, you know, you are in competition with other people as well. Like, you know, if you're a real estate agent and your client wants to put an offer and then someone else is putting an offer, and you might have to fight a little hard for those things. So I feel like that just comes with the territory. Like I said, I'm not too stressed about the 5 of Wands here. We do have the Ace of Wands. This is potential. This is like lighting you up and making you really excited, making you, like I said, I just feel like you're very proud. You're going to be very proud of this job. You're going to feel inspired. You're going to feel powerful. You're going to feel creative. This is all very good stuff. So yes, I am getting a resounding yes for this. I want to use to help myself and educating people too, especially single moms and youth. That's amazing. There's too many banks for us not to get a bag. For real. Like, that's what I have been saying. I say that all the time. That's hilarious. Naisha, thank you for your patience and waiting. And also thank you for your donations. Good luck with that endeavor. Kendra. Okay, Kendra. Thank you. Liz, you can go ahead and post your question. Perfect. Will me and Mr. Security Man meet again and spark something romantically? Are you kidding me? King of Cups? That's a yes. Wait, what? 3 swords? All right, Spirit, switching it up. What am I supposed to do with this information? It might not be for a little while, though. You might not see him for a little while. That might bum you out a bit. Or you see him and then maybe it doesn't go like exactly as you would hope. Because again, he'll be working. You are seeing him again. I just want to be clear about that. You are seeing him again. To be honest, I don't know if he's a relationship man. I don't know. I don't feel like... Uh-oh, 3 swords and 8 swords. Yeah. I just... Something tells me that, like, he's good for, you know, some sexy time. He's very charming. He's je ne sais quoi. Is that the word? He's got the sauce. I feel like what am I seeing? I'm a little bit concerned because I feel like there is disappointment in this reading. You do have the Lovers, which is good to see because the Lovers talks about alignment and, like, you know, some loving, excited feelings, fanny flutters, you know what I mean? But why I'm feeling a little bit like I just don't know if he's someone for relationships is because I have the Fool here, which talks about not wanting to have baggage. Not that anybody he would be in a relationship with would be baggage, but I feel like he likes to kind of just do his own thing, be his own person. Like, We also have the Three of Cups, which can sometimes talk about multiple interests at one time. And we have him representing here as far as stability in Pentacles, stability as a Knight and a Page. So he doesn't really feel like somebody who like wants to sit in one place for too long. I feel like he can really give you what you need in so many ways. I feel like he's emotionally intellectual. I feel like you guys could have great conversations, get along well, vibe well. I feel like sex would be great, but I just don't know if he's in a position to be in a relationship with the way these cards are coming out, but I feel like he would tell you that. Like the bottom of the deck, the underlying energy we have is the Page of Wands. I feel like he's just a good time. Like Sagittarius, just fun, hanging out. But like if you think about it, Sagittarius energy is the youngest of the fire signs. You're the oldest of the fire signs. I feel like you might not be as compatible in other areas. Like he's enthusiastic, he's fun, he's a free spirit, marches to the beat of his own drum. I just feel like he doesn't necessarily follow traditional expectations. He might actually pick up other people like through his job. He's very curious about you, but I don't know. Yeah, the only thing that I'm getting is that you could turn his head a little bit because we have the Lovers here. So you could get him thinking about a relationship. Even at the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Cups and the Four of Wands, as well as the Ten of Pentacles. These are all really good cards for a relationship, but as you can see, they haven't actually come out of the deck yet. I feel like he would have to go through some type of transition, some type of change. As you meet him now, as you met him last night, I don't feel like he is the relationship type. But I mean, Kendra, is that what you want? Do you want a relationship? Because I feel like this person would be compatible with you in so many ways if you're okay with something that's maybe casual-esque. I feel like you could get his wheels going and get his mind changed. But I don't think he's coming into this being a relationship type. I really don't. Like, these are not the cards you want to see in a relationship reading. Like maybe this one as a new start. But I feel like I'm reading this more as like little to no baggage, wanting to be free, wanting to do your own thing. Like, I think he's happy with the way his life is going right now in that department. I want him to hit it and then hit some other girl if I'm not into the wishy-washy. For sure, for sure. You would definitely have to communicate that with him, that you're only interested in sex if he's only having sex with you for many reasons, one of them including health. I don't know. I see you kind of getting ready, getting all dressed up again to go out in hopes that you'll see him. I don't really know. I feel like this is a slow progression. Like, we can have fun, focus on me. Right. I mean, there's a glimmer of hope here. There is. But I can't in good conscience see a Three of Swords and an Eight of Swords and not say there's not disappointment for you here. I feel like I would just be lying. I feel like I would not be reading the cards correctly. If you're wanting a relationship, then maybe don't get your hopes up. Kendra, maybe text me the reading that you got if it's still up. I'm happy to like watch it and see if it resonates with me at all, but this literally the first thing I saw was like he's not the let's be exclusive and commit to one another type of person. He like feels like he just does what he wants to do. Oh, gotcha. Do you remember any of the cards that she had or anything? Is Liz in here? Oh, yeah. Okay. I see the question. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's not what I'm getting. I wish I could. I feel like he is interested in you. He's intrigued by you. He's curious about you. I just feel like it's a slow boil. You might go there hoping to see him, and you know it's possible that the next time you go he's not there, or you do go and you guys don't really get to talk that much, you know. I don't know. I can't with confidence say you're going to see him again. That's just his personality now, Kendra. He's in a place where he's non-committal. He's just do what he wants to do. I feel like I feel like that's just how he's coming into it. That doesn't mean that can't change. You know, maybe this other reader was tapping into future energy, but I feel like until certain choices are made, I can't see past that. I don't know. Yeah, only you can decide that, Kendra. We can't change a person, so I'm not gonna wait. I don't want to wait for anyone. Yeah, I feel you. No, I mean, I totally get it. Didn't you say there was someone else who seemed interested in you, Kendra? Or maybe not. Maybe I can't remember what you said. Oh, I see. Okay. I feel like if someone's incredibly good looking, though, they kind of know that they're really good looking. Not to say that they can't have a personality that's committal if they're really good looking. I'm not saying that, but I just feel like if someone's like gets it easy, you know, I feel like they have to go through some kind of transformation within themselves to long for something more. Oh, best guy. Yeah, that's right. I thought you were talking about someone else too. I can't remember, but I know you had your eyes on this security man. All right, so this is for Liz. Thanks, Kendra. Thanks for your help, girl. I only have 4 people left on the list, so feel free to hang out. But if you feel like you've been here too long, I totally get it, because I just hit 5 hours, so I know that you've been here most of that time. Liz, what can I expect in my love life this month? Farah, you can go ahead and post your question. Men ain't shit. My man is. Benjamin, yes, there is room. We're just rolling. Liz. Oh, thanks, Kendra. Oh, you will though, girl. I'm 33 and I just got engaged. You have like 10 years. At least. You have so much time. I will say it's not easy. It's not easy trying to date in this day and age. So I feel for you. So Liz, Liz, I'm 32 and can't get a man either. I've got to say, done a lot of work on my spiritual journey to get where I am. And we also can't compare ourselves to other people either, because that brings about a sense of lack as well. You should use me as like inspiration, as like hope, that because every single fuckboy I've ever been through, and every single person who didn't want to commit, and all that bullshit that I went through, look at where I am now, and that's available to you too. You know, trust me, it didn't just appear one day. This has been a work in progress. So Liz, someone's coming back into your life. We have the Six of Cups. We have someone who is trying to come around again. Funny enough that you said, okay, Kendra, funny enough that you said you're 32 and can't get a man either. And I'm over here thinking, like, you want things to happen in your love life that aren't happening. And I see you, like, I don't know if this is watching videos to try to figure out the best, like, way to bring about love in your life, or doing research, or maybe just thinking very, like, heavily on it, or what it is. But it's like, I keep getting this underlying thing here where it's like you keep trying to make it happen, but it's like not happening the way that you want it to happen. Maybe Kendra can relate a little bit. All right, so this is someone that you walked away from that's trying to come back around. Ooh, the moon. Now, I know you talked about this month, but the moon does talk about dates February 19th to March 20th. So if those dates are significant to you in some way, take it. The moon is Scorpio energy, but those dates specifically, I want to say is like Pisces. But yeah, that's the timing. That's the timing that I'm getting. But this is someone that you walked away from. Yes, just thinking a lot. Did Benjamin donate? You know a Scorpio. Okay. Did things ever really get off the ground with this person? The moon talks about maybe some things that need to come to light, some things that we kept hidden. And so maybe it feels like things didn't fully manifest this person of the past. Okay, Benjamin, let me confirm that for you in a second. Oh, this is someone that you already know. Oh, wait a second. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I did do a reading on that. What the heck? Okay, now this is like completely thrown me now. That's right. You do have a Scorpio. Benjamin, no, I have not. I have not. Let me actually write that down to look into it. Okay, so I feel like almost now this interpretation's a little bit different, Liz, because this is someone that you have history with, someone that you already know. Granted, it's barely starting. Granted, it's still just getting off the ground. It is something that I mentioned. But the Scorpio energy is talking about the Scorpio. And instead of me saying this is someone that you walked away from, now I'm viewing this as someone you will walk away from this month. That's what I'm getting. So I don't know. That's how I'm interpreting that now. This person, I feel, may just not be giving you what you need and you want. Whether that person wants to commit to you, come towards you, communicate commitment or not, I feel like either way, you're not going to be satisfied with this. Like, you're going to feel like you were settling a little bit. So Benjamin, Kendra, and Beauty, I'll confirm y'all's in just a second. You did walk away for a little and you just reconnected. Girl, you're confusing me. Okay, so this is resonating. I just want to make that clear. This is resonating. Because I'm like, wait. So I am interpreting this correctly. I just didn't know all the facts. Okay, now this is making sense. This person is in your main energy right now. This person is the person that's like highlighting you or being highlighted in the month of November through the rest of the month at the very least. And I feel like you aren't sure, see this card this way or that way. You aren't sure which way to go. Two of Pentacles, you aren't sure what to do in this situation. Do you do this decision or that decision? Do you choose this person or do you walk away from this person? And I feel like the center of the energy you might be a little bit unsettled, uneasy, a bit restless. and maybe like wanting to just make a decision about this, but feeling like maybe you don't want to be too hasty or too impulsive. God, the Four of Cups just talks about actual boredom, though. It talks about you not being. And I think you said that you were bored maybe earlier, but I didn't see the Four of Cups yet until just now. I feel like you're really contemplating this. I've got to say, Liz, until you make a decision about this person, we're not. I'm not feeling anything new coming in for you. The Six of Cups talks about things that are just, there, things that you have history with, things that are just hanging around you. It's not new. None of it's new. None of it's fresh. And I know that you want, something different, I feel. But I'm not seeing that. Not in this mini reading, at least. Because he's a homebody. Oh my God, you just feel so dissatisfied. Does he? No, I'm not gonna. You don't have to answer this question, but I'm like, he should at least satisfy you, Jesus. Like, fingers crossed. Hopefully, you're at least getting satisfaction in that way. But yeah. You're on the struggle bus. Liz, I'm feeling like you've got to break away from this person. I feel like you're just not getting what you want out of this. And this person is so in your energy because I feel like he's very consumed by you. He very much likes the idea of you, likes being with you, likes getting together with you. And I feel like this person's always going to be a distraction from you. And it's going to be very hard for you to bring anything new and fresh into your experience until you decide to let this person go. Especially because no one of value, no one who in your mind you view as like the ideal partner is gonna want to invest in you if you still have this other thing going on with this other person. I feel like you just kind of have to clear him out. Like, get the Scorpio out of your system, and then once that's done, just kind of like move on from it. Oh, you haven't been? Okay, so he's like, oh, he's probably just like on your nuts 24/7 about it. Okay, so Farah, are you here? Is Farah here? Let me confirm what I've got going on here. So Farah is next for 2 minis. If Farah is here, we can go ahead and answer those questions for Farah. Let me actually send her a message if she's not in here. I sent her a message. Dang, I'm like an hour and 20 minutes behind in my list. Bless you. Bless you. Okay, so Benjamin, did you want 2 mini readings? Also, Kendra is confirmed. Kendra, are you doing 2 mini readings as well? We also have Beauty for a mini reading. Hey Farah, we're ready for your question. Okay, so Kendra's got 2 minis. Hey there. Okay, so Liz is in depth. Got it. Beauty is a mini. And Benjamin, if you can confirm, Benjamin, that you donated for 2 questions, 2 mini readings. Okay, so we have Farah with 2 mini questions, D with 1 in depth, Rising with 1 in depth, Kendra, oh no, Benjamin, and then Kendra. Benjamin has 2 minis, and then Kendra has 2 minis, and then Beauty has 1 mini, and Liz has an in-depth. So Liz is the only one that isn't on the list. No, you're good, Liz. You're good. All right, so Farah says, what are Abdul's next actions towards me? You got it, Kendra. Thank you. Okay, so Farah, I'm not sure if this is a romantic connection or not. I feel like you could still take what resonates if it's not a romantic connection. But I feel like this person is wanting to make you a priority, is considering making you a priority. I feel like they've got some stuff going on in their own life, like maybe a job or work or whatever, typical things that people have as far as responsibilities that they need to take care of. And I feel like what they're saying is that you are important to them. And despite everything else that they have going on, they want you to know that you are a priority and that they're trying to figure out ways to make you one. I feel like they feel like their luck may be changing, and maybe they feel like I don't know if it's like you're losing hope or you're losing faith or something, and so they've really got to do something to convince you maybe. Like, part of this feels almost like an ultimatum, like, do something different or I'm gonna walk away. But I do feel like this person understands that perspective and feels like they want to show you maybe the importance that you have on them or are to them. Now, we do have the Queen of Pentacles. I'm not saying Three of Cups or anything like infidelity, but I do want to say that I am sensing another obligation. And I want to make it clear that Queen of Pentacles a lot of times talks about another relationship or another person that they could be involved with that I feel you would know about. It kind of gives like that third party thing. But I just feel like he feels like he's spread very thin, being pulled in many different directions. And so either this is you or this is someone else that you know about. I'm not quite sure. But he wants to show you that you are a priority, that he wants to make you a priority. Even though he's saying, I don't really know how I'm going to do that. Like, I don't really know how I'm going to make this work, but I want to make it work. The Four of Wands means taking the next step in the relationship, moving things along, moving things forward. And he is looking at you as someone who he can see himself with for a long time. So what I can say is he doesn't necessarily have a plan, but he has the desire and the determination to not let you slip through his fingers and to make you a priority and show you that you are just as important to him as anything else that he has going on in his life. What can I answer for you next? Okay, let's check it out. Spirit, can you please tell me what are Ibrahim's intentions towards Farah after they met or they meet? Please show me. Have you already met them, Farah? Ooh. I feel like this person, why? Why the Three of Swords? God, man, these cards, they always fool me. I always think something great's happening, and then the freaking Three of Swords comes about. Okay, so in this circumstance, I feel like this person is a lot more serious about you than I was feeling the other person was. The other person's like, yeah, I want to make them a priority. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I want to do it. I want to make them a priority. Because, you know, they're important and they care about you. You're important to them and they care about you. But I feel like Abirahim is like maybe more naturally serious about you. There's this Three of Swords in the center of the reading, though. So it's making me feel like he feels like he's going to get his heart broken. Like he feels he's going to be let down in some way. See, he has the Two of Cups feelings for you, but he's a little reserved. He's like, are we friends or are we not friends? Are we going to be lovers? Are we going to be in a relationship with one another? What is this? You have the Two of Cups here, and you also have the Two of Cups here. He wants to be with you. He wants to invest in you. That's his intentions. I think that he would give you the green light. If you said, I want to be with you, he'd say, okay, let's do it. Let's make it work. But I feel like he feels like he's going to be hurt. He's stable, he's committed, he's feeling attraction for you and wanting to explore that. He sees the potential in this connection and would like to explore this. Like he wants to see where this goes, but I think that he's maybe a little bit worried. He did something which made no sense and I put it back. Does he know that you're possibly involved with someone else? Like you have your attention split? Is this something that he would know? He wants, like from what I'm getting from this, is he wants to be with you. Three of Pentacles. He's in a place of like not knowing exactly where he stands. Yeah, maybe he did something that doesn't... he was playing games. Oh my god. So you felt like the attention wasn't on you. You felt like he would rather be somewhere else. Like you felt like he wasn't giving you undivided attention. I definitely feel like that could have been a miscommunication, but I can see how that would bother you and rub you the wrong way, because that would bother me too. I'd be like, you know, if we're here together, but that could just be an anxious style to his personality. It could just be what he does to soothe himself in like uncomfortable situations. Not that you're uncomfortable, but like the social dynamic of that, he probably was like, it's better than to like sit here awkwardly in silence. But at the same time, I definitely see how that could rub you the wrong way. I definitely feel like he should have made more of an effort to engage and not be awkward. Exactly, Benjamin. He said exactly what I was saying. Maybe he's feeling self-conscious and anxious. Well, it's something that you could talk to him about, because I feel like he doesn't know where he stands with you. I think he's a little bit confused. I see him wanting to like pursue this with you, but I feel like he might feel like you're maybe letting this idea go or letting the idea of him go. Are you guys able to see me okay? It's saying that my Wi-Fi... Oh, it's saying excellent connection. But I feel like maybe I've been on here for too long. Let me refresh. Is that any more clear? I know he is thinking you're gonna let him go. I definitely think it's worth a shot to maybe bring it up to him how that bothered you. It's saying I have excellent connection, but on my live stream it's showing that I don't, so I'm not really sure. All right, so D. Thank you for your donation, Farah, and your patience. So for those of you who are still waiting on the list, I am trying to catch up, but I am about an hour behind the donation. So I completely understand if you guys want to be in and out. You're more than welcome to message me on like my Instagram or something, so that way I can reach back out to you when it's your turn. Or you can hang. Either way, totally is fine with me. But or maybe just come back in like 45 minutes and see where you're on the list. You can also leave your questions with me and I can timestamp them. I'm totally down for you guys to be here, but at the same time, I know I am an hour behind, so just keep that in mind. All right, so Rising, you can go ahead and post your question. Tell him how you feel and ask him what's going on. I don't think he would do that if he liked you unless he was afraid. Thanks, Benjamin. All right, Spirit. So we're looking for a time frame here a year from now. D wants to know, what do we see happening between Tim and D? A year from now, where is their relationship at? Whoa. Got it, Rising. Hey Kendra, can you go ahead and put a hold on my donations? At the very least, I have, after like Liz, I think she's the last one on my list, I have to at least go eat something. I can come back, I can still do more readings, but we'll have to put like a break after Liz. And so anyone who donates is gonna have to come back to the stream later on after my break. We might just want to put a pause on those donations. What is happening between Tim and D in a year? What does their relationship look like? D, I wish I could tell you it's better, but I don't feel that way. The first card being the Hermit to come out, I mean, that makes me feel like you guys are going through like growing pains, and you guys are definitely becoming wiser. You're maturing, you're evolving, you're growing. But the Hermit, in terms of your relationship, is just making me feel like there's still like not really, like almost like non-existent communication a year from now. I don't think it's impossible, and I actually wouldn't be surprised if he reaches out to you before then. But I just don't really think that that presents in like something very tangible for you in a year. It almost feels like with the Nine of Wands that you just feel like you keep getting hopes up, getting, you know, because you feel him coming around you, you feel him coming into your energy, and you keep going, okay, well maybe this time. Nine of Wands is like, you know, you're backed up against a wall, you got 9 lives, like you're on the last lap. It's testing your resilience and your resolve, the strength that you have for this connection, like your desire for this connection. You keep getting tested over and over, and like I still see that here. It's like almost like you're giving your last chance to this connection in about a year from now. I feel like this person that's in his life right now that he's involved with is not completely gone from his life in a year from now. I think she's still around. To what capacity, I'm not sure. I still feel like you guys will have many obstacles in your path. She's still trying to get something out of him. She's still trying to make something happen with him. I don't know if this is money, a relationship, but she's still around. The hurts just keep coming. Yeah. The hurts, the hits. It seems like, you know, you're like, oh my God, I feel him around me again. Nothing comes of it. And I've got to say, it just feels like a little bit of the same a year from now. I feel like there's still confusion. There's still feeling torn about it. While I root for you guys on a personal level, I just don't know. I don't know if I have the confidence in saying that like you guys will end up being together. Like this reading just feels like you're frozen in time, even a year from now with the situation. Like years keep going by, and like I'm not seeing much develop here with him. I know, but it makes me sad to tell you that though. You're welcome, Dee. I love you, girl. I'm really sorry. I feel like I'm just handing out disappointments left and right this evening. I don't know what that's all about. Thanks again, Dee. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to rising. All right, so rising. Is James planning on approaching me soon? Any information around that? You're welcome. Ooh. Thought these cards are larger to make a little more room. Two of Cups. Yeah, he does plan on approaching it. Let's see what else I've got here. I know things are coming through right now. Hold on. Okay, so I specifically asked for when, and we have illusion, which is the moon. If I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Yeah, the moon. And that is February 19th through March 20th. I feel like it could be sooner than that, honestly, but we'll give it until then. But I do see it happening within the next few months. I know that seems kind of like far away, but I do feel like it's like a slow, like I've been saying today, it's like a slow burn, a slow boil. There's lots of moon imagery that I'm getting. And this is so crazy because this is the Tower card. And I see like lightning in the background. I feel like this big thing that he's going through right now, where everything is kind of just falling, in a way it's falling away from him, but it's like falling into place, and he's getting the clarity that he needs. And so this is actually a very good thing, even though this is sudden and this can feel more like chaos in the moment. It's actually more like I don't know, he might even feel like, oh my god, this is such a shitstorm, you know what I mean? Like this is such a disaster. I feel like he's getting clarity, he's getting revelations, he's getting epiphanies, he's seeing things a lot more clearly now, and that's very good for him, because I feel, and you might agree, that this other person that he had in his life that was becoming this great obstacle for him to even acknowledge an interest in you or whatever, I feel like that was very karmic. And I feel like it's almost like he is on stage and all of his spiritual team is in the audience, like clapping for him and cheering for him. And I feel like this is a true breakthrough. He's not going to go back to her. Like, I don't see that being something that he wants. Let's see. I feel like what he wants to do first is kind of figure his situation out. Like, what am I gonna do? What's my plans? Da 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 da. But I feel like he wants to kind of set himself up that's in a way more appealing to you before he approaches you. So that could be why I'm like also getting information about the beginning of next year, because while I feel like he would feel safe in being able to confide in you and communicate with you and talk to you, he has this deep rooted insecurity that you would just not find him appealing or not find him attractive because of his life that's seemingly in shambles. And so he teeters between telling you about it, talking to you about it to build a rapport, to build a connection, and or just coming towards you when he feels a little bit more confident and he has pride in his life again, because I don't feel like he feels that. He's going through quite a bit of a transformation right now. This is looking to me like her in the background, and he's not even looking her way. He's shunned her. He's like, we're done here. You can move on, peasant. Like, I just feel like he's definitely in this place of like really feeling like he's moved on. We also have the Two of Cups here, which I want to point out. underneath the tower. To me, those are correlating to each other, is just like he's seeing it all so clearly now when it comes to you. The Two of Cups isn't necessarily reconciliation, but it is union. It is coming together with someone with whom you share feelings for, an attraction for. And as I've kind of been culminating throughout the last couple of readings I've done for you, it's like he has always kind of held this, like, I don't know, this candle for you. Like, he's always kind of like, you've always kind of been there, but he's never really felt like he had the opportunity to explore that with you. But now he feels like things are clearing the way, like things are just naturally leading in your direction. The Nine of Coins talks about that maybe this hasn't always been the easiest road for the two of you, and it just never really seemed like maybe the right time, the right place. You know, there's always been things that you guys have had going on that maybe has made it difficult. The path hasn't always been clear and available. But through that and through keeping each other in mind, it somehow kept everything alive a little bit. And now you're going to start to see how it's all working out in your favor because you kind of stuck it out. You know, this card talks about really everything, all of your efforts, everything that you worked for kind of coming through for you now, and like you get to actually enjoy it. You know, you put in the work. I mean, I feel like you've done a lot of work energetically with this person, and like now you're going to start seeing the results. Now things are going to start coming to the surface, things that have been repressed, oppressed, pushed down. Now it's coming through. Oh, so we have the Lovers. So it's like a very tender, loving embrace. Like I said, I think it's something that's going to happen slowly over time. I don't think this is something y'all are going to jump right into, but I feel like it feels a bit lighter. It feels a little bit more relieved. And I feel like he's going to make his way to you. He might even try to like plan for an accidental run-in or something along those lines. Tell me if that's any better. I think I'm going blurry because I've been on here for so long. I just hit 6 hours of streaming. Does that look any better? No. We weren't waiting long at all. No worries. Oh, I see. I am kind of blurry still. I might need to start a new stream. Are you guys willing to meet me again on another one? Are you guys cool with that? I'm just gonna start another stream real quick so I'm not blurry. Okay.